Okay, let's swap the scene over. Okay, let's do it. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the sound should be coming through. Yes, it is. Wonderful. Okay, welcome back to Kingmaker. This is session 32. I know that you guys also leveled up in the previous session. We're going to go over everything in a moment. Briefly gonna go over the usual house rules. Twitch integrated throwing system is not enabled, so you do get scammed if you try to throw things. Tasty, if you see this, can you please write something in the chat that's Twitch integrated throwing system tits is just not enabled, and to keep the throwable bear bits before Nit starts to complain a bit more, so that we can pin it. Furthermore, my stream avatars is also not enabled, and furthermore, I will read the chat, but all of my focus will be on the party. So I will, of course, acknowledge, people like, who want to raid in and stuff like that, and followers. But any conversation matter and stuff like that will not be focused on. I will be putting all my focus on the party. So, without further ado, it is time. Nits, I hate you. I hate you so much. Okay, I'll do it myself.
So mean.
Keep your... Oh. Yeah, Tasty got me. Hello, Lilac, what's up? Let's go ahead and pin this. Keep the rest of the stream. Very good. Okay. Let's go ahead and summon the GM chair. Go. Bring... Fuck you. Okay.
Language bias. This is a family environment.
No, it's not. You're a healer. You are here to die. Okay.
All right, now you sound like my actual family.
You'll feel right at home. Okay.
Damn.
Okay, so usual order of business. We can first start with the recap. We can start with that. We can then look at, because you guys did a level up as well, so if you need to spend a little bit more time just to refine things, you can do that as well.
Oh yeah, Val, you need to confirm your stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Yeah.
By the way, I just noticed that combat grab has press, so that means you can only use it if you are currently affected by a map. We didn't fucking do that at all with Braska. I think you open turns with combat grab.
It's after a hit, yeah. That
I mean, you have to be affected by a map, so you can trip and then combat grab, which is reasonable, but you can't just start the turn and combat grab.
Yeah, pretty sure that was correct, because combat grab is combo on another move, so...
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but I seem to recall you starting the turns and then just combat grabbing, and then trying to suplex, but... Oh well.
Nope, never have.
Really?
Never have.
Hmm.
And the reason why is because of Nits, actually. Nits explained it to me at the time. I was confused. Before I even started doing it.
Dig up
What do you
some
mean
mods.
Yeah. Stopping the session, we're watching the...
Yeah.
We're
abominations of-
rewinding 16 months ago to make sure you didn't do some illegal moves.
Yep.
Okay. Who wants to do the recap for an extra hero point? And also checking your cards, by the way.
Isn't the recap for a card?
As
and
well.
Not a point.
But you get a hero point and a card, right?
I think it was just a card, so we don't get too much points, but... You're the GM.
I've done it so far with hero point and card.
Yeah,
So
it's been both so far.
yeah.
Both of these.
Yeah, I mean, I can revive it after this session, but for now, that's how I'm gonna run it today.
It feels fairly balanced. I don't
Yeah,
feel like
because
it's
to
too
be
much.
fair, also once in a while, like I forget to give a hero point when I need to, so this kind of balances it out at least. At least.
I like all
Once
three
again,
of
what
these
do you mean?
cards. I'm
Once
not
in a
getting
while.
rid of them. They're mine.
Maybe I'll get a card that I can use this session. Rolling out.
Okay, who wants to do the recap?
I'm down to skip this one. For me. Just me.
Meta-wise, Breeze, you should do it.
I mean, I can if you'd like.
I think you would have the most optimal usage of a hero point this session.
That's mildly concerning. What are you expecting? Regardless, yes, so in the session before last, we ganged up on and beat the shit out of Speedy Little Bitch. And that was where that session ended. And then we came back into this session after having just beaten the crap out of a swarm of rats in the northeastern tower. And we proceeded around in a counterclockwise fashion, poking our nose into the northwestern tower. We ran into a bunch of plant monsters, which we promptly beat the shit out of, lit on fire, beat the shit out of them some more, and then we all hid in the tower as the owner of this area came down and decided she was going to get frisky. She decided to, entangle the tower and a good chunk of the outside to make it even more annoying to deal with. I blighted the hell out of that to at least make getting to the tower easier. And then she danced a bit, drew all of us in, paralyzed a bunch of us, stunned a bunch of us, drank a lot of our blood, and then died a horrible, squishy death. And now we have, I think, like 3 pieces of elven artifacts, and we're all tired, and we leveled up to level 6, and we want to go to bed.
Alright. That's pretty much it. Okay, let's go ahead and double check who will get some cards here. Because
I don't need another card. I have 3 already.
You can only keep one
yes.
between sessions, though.
Yeah.
So you need to choose which one you want to keep
Yes.
and discard the other 2.
Yay, Vile leveled up. Hallelujah.
Oh. Sorry for coughing in your guys' ears.
Okay.
I've had worse.
Well, Ardon, you get a card because you don't have one. I will be fair to deal out a card to Breeze as well, so that you can at least pick fairly on what you want to keep. But you get to keep.
Oh,
one
I've
card.
already tossed the 2.
Yeah, but I didn't give you one for doing your the recap, so you get to choose.
Yeah. No, the new one is a new one. So now she would have 2. But she cannot choose.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. I'm confused.
With that one.
That's my bad. Yeah. Yes, you should have. You're correct. Should have 2 now. Then yes, very good. Okay. And everyone else has a card now, right?
I'm pretty sure mine won't come in effect in the session because that's quite the niche scenario.
You guys also did indeed level up. You guys got a bunch of loot. I don't know if you guys looked at it very much deeply post-session, but if you want to spend a little bit of time to at least kind of ruminate or share your thoughts about whatever you want to plan, you can do that now as well for a couple of minutes. Double check that your level up is in good order. That is important, though. Double check that.
I did a post in the channel after the session. But that is shopping once we get back home. And I think also for a level up, people want to retrain stuff, so...
Yeah.
Right now it's just like a stopgap until we get back home.
Yeah, I do want to return stuff.
Yeah, let's delay the loot shenanigans until after we get back.
Yeah.
So that way we have a better idea of...
Yeah.
I just hope that people did read what I wrote, but...
Yes.
Yes, I'm sure everyone absolutely read that message.
Yep.
I did, but it didn't really help me.
Of course.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I did read that message, actually. I just couldn't remember that I read it.
Yeah, basically we have like 150 gold left. And I would prefer to use it on scrolls in the ones. Well, scrolls. We need 10 more gold for one.
Presumably we're gonna go home. Some people are gonna retrain, some people are gonna earn income, so we're gonna have a little bit more than that.
Yep. I don't have to do any retraining, so I'm just earning income.
Yeah, I don't have any retraining I particularly need to do either.
And that lady really drained me, so I would like to get rid of that.
Yeah, you need to rest for that, so we can heal up and camp here, and then we'll start moving.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. I will unpause the game and get you guys on your camping shenanigans. Because you're camping here, I am going to flush the time a little further along.
Gosh, Baya, you're not gonna make me roll heal checks for the next 20 minutes?
Well, I mean, you can do that too. Yeah, you can absolutely do that if you want, but
No.
what's the use of that? Okay, so let's put it onto here. So let's take a look. Let's open up the camping you guys need to do. There you go.
Just making sure Val is fine before I start
Yeah, of course.
spamming the chat.
Yeah,
with
that makes sense.
stuff.
That's fine. That's no problem. That's fine.
Can you find the thing I was talking about?
I dragged it, yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay.
Oh my god, don't waste all the crits on this.
But, you know, hunting and gathering to find supplies for food is very important. It is a very important narrative element in this campaign.
Well, that is so Val can make us fancy food. We do have
Until he
too much
fails to cook.
Yeah.
I'm going to give. Oh, hold on. Excuse me. Just a moment, please. I'm going to give you a reroll, Vile, because you were in the wrong region for this particular check. So, I'm going to delete this. You get to do a roll.
Oh, okay.
Crit fail.
So wait, which things can I learn then?
Uh,
Make spitter legs?
I believe. Let me take a look. Recipe.
It should give you only the ones you can, I think, maybe. I don't know.
I know baked spider legs is at least one of them.
Then I'll try to learn baked spitter legs, I guess. Yeah.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Tastes like
Yay!
chicken.
Alright, let me enable it real quick. Oh, it's automatically enabled. Wonderful. How wonderful. Wonderful.
Yay.
You guys get to do your consuming of rations for now, I believe. So,
Yeah.
let's get consuming rations. Now. As you guys get ready for sleep, and the dark blanket of night effectively takes you, one of you is having a little bit of a restless sleep. I'm not going to say who, though. It is a secret. What you do with that is entirely up to you.
I think Val is having trouble digesting those big spider legs.
Yeah.
Sorry, did I do something wrong? I'm I'm having a moderate panic attack trying to like settle my fucking skill things.
It's okay. You're not doing anything wrong.
Okay, good.
Let's pick her. Yeah, there we go. It is time for sleep.
Oh yeah. Did you make us rest?
I just hit the rest.
It didn't
Oh, it
make
did
us
already.
rest because we're not fatigued. Now it's rested.
Okay.
Also, we should be full HP. So if you aren't full HP,
Yeah,
make yourself
yeah.
full HP.
Make yourself absolutely stacked on full HP, please.
Might help if I use the right mouse.
I'll do the usual crafting.
Okay.
Breeze is going to, during her daily preps, pull out the Mystic Armor wand. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Mystic Armor. Now, staff. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Staff.
All I can imagine. Have any of you ever played Final Fantasy IX?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know when Vivi casts a spell? That's literally how I imagine it with Breeze. That.
Yeah, just kind of
Yeah.
holding up the whole staff because it's actually huge to her. And just,
Wonderful. Okay. You guys are gonna get out of here. Because there is nothing else to look for, because you've looted everything.
Nah, fuck you, we're staying here.
Okay, we're staying here.
This is the new capital.
Yeah, new capital. Who wants to claim
We
what
have a
room?
castle. It's Kingmaker. Can't be king without a castle.
I hate it here. Okay. Go ahead and...
Nits, there's no time for your jokes.
Yeah, I'm making it into a list.
A list of jokes.
Top of the list. Me.
Comedy is subjective, therefore, jokes are subjective, therefore, nothing is funny.
Not funny. Didn't laugh.
I'm gonna make sure this thing is because for some reason, he doesn't see it. It's weird.
Also, Peace Blossom need 5 HP. If you can, Grease. You can open his sheet by going into the party list and double clicking him.
Here we go.
You're all good?
Yes.
Okay. Which way, which path are you guys taking? Back home? The way you came?
Yeah, the one that goes back to the road. I think it's the same no matter which one.
Because let me double check the terrain here.
Difficult. We don't have roads there.
Yeah. So is this as far as you go, I think?
No, we have 3 actions.
Oh, so you can do one more, actually.
Which we only need 1 more to get on the road.
Yep. I'll put you guys. Okay. As you guys travel, I'm going to make sure that we advance time. Okay.
Advance button 3 times.
I pressed it 3 times. Yeah. Okay. As you guys are traveling along the way, and you do get back to the road, you actually spot a particular individual, and he is sitting on a log, and he appears to have some sort of like a bow. He appears to be like an archman or a huntsman of some kind. I'm gonna go ahead and put you guys on the scene.
He's got a gun.
It's a scene, we fight.
No.
Can you make sure he doesn't have a red border before we load into the scene?
Yes, I double checked to make sure that that is fine. Yes, I made sure.
You sure?
Yes, I made sure. Okay.
I guess we'll see.
Want to make a bet?
Sure?
Uh-oh.
Now. For some reason the walls are...
Enemy spotted.
For some reason the walls are kind of fucked up, I don't know why.
No, they're blue.
No, they are blue, they are properly fine. So don't worry about it. Okay. Here we go ahead. Do this.
I attacked them anyway because of the way Baya said that.
How dare you?
I don't trust you.
Deleting all my covers.
His bow is drawn.
Like
I don't
no
like that. It's threatening.
First of all, what you're seeing here is you do see actually a particular individual. He is sitting on a log, and right beside him appears to be some sort of wolf or like a kind of vicious dog, kind of gnawing into the neck of what appears to be some sort of foe. This individual, I'm going to say that you guys actually recognize him. He was actually hanging around Amiri back in the day when you guys were hunting down Hargulka's keep, actually. And Amiri mentioned that she did get a little bit of help, and the particular individual that was with her at the time was this guy. I'm going to go ahead and send the image to chats, so give me a moment. Image to chats, there we go. The dog that is kind of like, yanking at the neck of the fallen foe kind of stops upon kind of hearing you and quickly jumps to the defense of this particular guy that is sitting on the log. He does look back and acknowledges you. He does not have his bow drawn, despite the fact that his his token looks like he has his bow drawn, but no, he doesn't anymore. The fallen foe looks exactly like this. A very, very handsome individual. Here we go. I'm going to put it in the chat. There you go.
Oh, it's Baya. Sorry, I had to.
How dare you?
No, he's
Juice is right
smiling.
there.
He's smiling. It wouldn't be.
Oh, true.
This dog is kind of, kind of gnarling, kind of, growling at you. Clearly wanting to stay in the defense of their master. But, despite that, no. The individual that's sitting on the log is calming the dog down and does actually relax. And he does wave you over as he stands up. What do you do?
Viola's just going to fly over the water.
Wonderful.
Who
Breeze
wants
is
to
going
touch
to
the
have
blue
Peas
water?
Blossom do the hoppy across the stones.
I'm just gonna jump across.
Everyone notice into the bush.
Yeah, that's fine.
I just clank my way through.
Yeah, you just don't even bother hiding yourself. You're like, yeah.
Da 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 da! Heavy armor and water.
Also,
Hi, dude.
Glowin is glowing, so he's hard to hide now.
I jumped into the water in full blade to rescue you.
I know. Again, da 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 da! Heavy armor and water.
Whenever Lowen has his light spell active, is his name Glowin?
Yes.
I like it.
Well, actually, now he doesn't need to have a light spell. That's the thing. He got a shiny symbol.
Breeze lifts a hand and waves and says, "Hello there. It's been not a while, but it has been some time. What are you doing out here?"
He kind of acknowledges your presence and is like, well, first of all, he of course extends his greetings to you and says, greetings, esteemed rulers. He's trying his best to be kind of polite, despite the fact that he is still just after killing a target.
Oh, dear, none of that. We are not in town hall. You clearly still have blood on your boots. You're good.
He kind of silently nods. He doesn't appear to be the most chatty type, but he's not being impolite about it. Pardon, you're wanting to identify the kill, and the individual that is standing here.
No,
Yes.
what he killed.
Yes.
What
I know.
type of creature it is, because region.
Yeah. You want to identify what this particular thing is, and this appears to be an ogre, actually. Specifically a warrior of the ogre. That is what you are recognizing.
Did you use your dwarf lore to figure that out?
I use my general recall knowledge.
Yeah, it's a
lore.
general check. So,
But yeah, ogres aren't really common in these regions. Arden says.
Yeah, and then this particular individual, he's like, "You are right. I was hunting this one down, and he was rather persistent. Forgive my manners. My name is Ekundayo. And I will put in the chat what his name is spelled like. There we go.
Delightful. How long have you been hunting this persistent prey of yours?
Vile, the moment that you ask that question, you actually kind of see in the expression of Ekundayo's eyes that it is a borderline almost a sensitive question to him. You just about capture that because you are actually quite good with words and picking up the mood of people as well, and you perceive this actually more than anybody else. Maybe Breeze catches on too, but you especially do take note of this. And he is like, actually, I have been hunting them for a very long time. They are often grouping up with bandits and the like.
Well, then I commend you on a successful hunt. Unfortunate as it seems, the circumstances around it have been in regards to banditry and such.
He slowly acknowledges what you're saying, and it appears that he almost wants to kind of chime in, but seems a little bit hesitant. There's something that's clearly about him killing this particular ogre. There's something else that he is pondering about when to say it, when not to say something. He wants to let something out.
Vile is going to reach into his pouch and offer like a sample of spider leg from last night's meal, and just quietly nod. He doesn't really want to press the issue because he's too suave to be like a piece of shit about it.
Oh yeah. You can tell that it's not like a sensitive issue, like a traumatizing issue for him. It's just that he's just charged up after having killed something effectively. So he's like, when should I be having a conversation about this?
Breeze is just going to look up at him, having admired the pupper. You can speak freely, dear. We're all adventurers.
I know who you are. Well, I suppose I should not be hiding this information. Well, I have been tracking these particular types of, foul, these ogres and the bandits and the like, because of the fact of this rumor that I have been hearing and tracking as of late. There is a hill giant called Gragglebeard, and I am hunting them down. And the moment that you hear him say that, he sounds excessively determined to do this. Like there is like iron in his words. There's like no changing his mind with this. He really, really, really wants it.
Now,
Breeze just steeples her fingers and looks at him and goes, vengeance. Yes, I know this well.
He squints his eyes at Breeze and is like, I did not say it was vengeance. But
Sure sounds like it, though.
He is, he does acknowledge the fact that you are perceptive for this. He is like, you are indeed strong in your perception of this. But he seems like not too happy about to admit it. In the meantime, the dog has kind of, made its way over towards Mr. Peaceblossom and has decided to go ahead and do the sniff test as per usual.
Now, considering the troubles of fighting such a, foe, our wonderful, Cardon Sharpeye has quietly asked if you reckon you will be able to handle it on your own, or if you would like some help.
He kind of blinks and pauses at this for a moment. And he thinks about it and is like, that depends. Gragglebeard, it would not surprise me that he would surround himself with other men. So it would not surprise me that he has a band of bandits or perhaps even beasts at his beck and call to do even more damage.
Well,
Perhaps
if they
some...
are giant, they are easier to hit. So
That is true. He then...
Somehow I feel the two of you will get along just fine. Two fellows with sharp eyes and sharper tongues.
He briefly looks towards
Necessarily.
Cardon and
Or
gives...
ardent sharp tongue.
He gives Cardon just a quiet half nod, and that's the... I think that is sufficient, acknowledgement of one's own skills of hunting down targets, basically. He does want to chime in a little bit further. He's like, Gragglebeard, my target. He is a dangerous hill giant who wears hide armor made from a wyvern. His reavers, at least that is what they are known by, they are mostly ogres who either admire or fear him. They all wear bits and pieces of wyvern armor, but only Gragglebeard is allowed to wear a full suit of the stuff. The reavers have been moving through the wilds of the Riverkin for years. They target smaller, isolated settlements or travelers for just destruction. They will never leave any alive, to ensure no threat of reprisal. And then he just kind of stops himself as he doesn't finish the sentence.
All right.
Breeze just gives the
I think it's time to
understanding
fess up
nod
a
of...
little.
No, I think we can pretty much guess where that comes from.
Well, if they don't leave any survivors, where do the stories come from?
Ekundayo looks at...
Those who lost
Yes?
weren't there.
Ekundayo looks towards Lowen, and then looks towards Breeze, and is like, I am afraid you are right. I am, unfortunately, a survivor. They missed me when they destroyed my home, Bristle Hill. I intend to make them pay for that mistake, and for all of the lives that they have ended. And he kind of hardens himself, like in his very soul and being as he says that.
An arguably and beautiful pursuit. Cotton, you were saying?
Well, if they are getting this close to the capital, it is something to check for sure, because this isn't
Oh yes, definitely.
ogre territory.
And we don't particularly need a giant knocking on our walls after all we've gone through just recently.
Like, we are only 12 miles from the capital.
Miles.
We're playing fantasy game with made up measurements.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
In the meantime, of course, Ekundayo does acknowledge the fact that you were wishing to at least help him, if not at least for the reason of ensuring peace in the kingdom, just as good of a reason as anything else. And he offers to, at the very least, travel back with you together to the kingdom. And says that we should probably like revisit this later when we are back in Lockshire. The dog in the meantime
Sounds like a wonderful plan.
The dog in the meantime has begun to sniff other targets, including Cardon, just at a distance. Sniff, sniff, sniff.
But I gave him a treat. Gosh. So
Just looking for more treat.
Did you actually give him a treat, or Was that oh, that's what you use the tree. Oh, okay. I was thinking already what would you do that for. Okay. The dog sniffs it, checks it, double checks it, triple checks it, and then takes it and holds it in his mouth and keeps it. Hasn't swallowed it.
He's
Just
such
takes
a
it.
good boy.
It's okay. It's the same bag that we feed to Mr. Peas Blossom.
I
Which
can die.
also toss one at him. At Peas Blossom.
Ekundayo looks at the dog and is like, "It is just a dog. It just decided to follow me. If you wish to give it treats, by all means, you can."
I feel the need to point out Peas Blossom is also just a dog. But he can talk.
Yeah, Peas Blossom can talk.
It speaks.
I'm just imagining Peas Blossom stiffing Ekendayo's dog's butt and then speaking.
Peas Blossom starts singing "I'm just a girl," but it's like, I'm just a dog.
But yes, Peas Blossom, after having done the sniff check, looks up. This is a good dog.
I need to put this. You guys are now in the Canelands, if I'm not mistaken.
Ha.
No, you're not. You're in the Tusk Park.
But yes, no, you are more than welcome to accompany us back to the capital. I'm sure Miri would be glad to see you again. And yes, no, we will be making an effort to find this giant, and you are more than welcome to join us in that, because we'll find him one way or another. He won't exactly be hard to miss.
We shall see. He is rather good at avoiding notice.
We'll need his help to... Sorry.
We can speak of this further when we are in Lockshire. And he, while he is kind of short in his answers, you can tell he's not doing it to be impolite. He's just not the greatest conversationalist, that is all. Not being impolite, though. Okay, distance-wise, on the land mass where you have kind of traveled along, I believe you need to do one more camping, I believe. Because you moved 3 hexes.
Yeah, we need to camp today.
Yeah.
Hey, Ekendayo, you want to camp with us?
Ekundayo nods and is
I
like,
may or may not poison you.
Then Ekundayo is like, perhaps then I should do the hunting for the food. To ensure no foul.
I'll go with you.
used.
You keep saying foul, but birds are not that hard to capture or kill.
Right.
Darling, a different word. Same vocalizations. Don't worry.
Alright, there you go. Ekundayo, now that he is joining you on the campsite, they do actually give you an extra activity, which is wilderness survival. So let's get to preparing the campsite.
But only him can do it. Because we haven't learned. Also, we're using a whole campsite. Wilderness survival gives +1 to cook a meal or tree disease.
How do I select learn from a companion? Can I do that?
Need by to put it on the actions, and you need to be expert in survival to learn that.
Okay, never mind.
I don't think anybody's
You wanted to be
expert.
useful, though, and I understand.
Yeah, no.
I say that like you're not useful. I'm sorry.
So just for shits and giggles, because I want to find out if I can get it to work properly. First, musical accompaniment, because it gives me a plus to performance check.
Okay.
Then
You do need to put the effect on yourself, else it's not gonna work. It is on yourself, so should work. You should see it in the roll now.
yes, and then I want to use Figment to trigger my blood magic to get the Cloak of Ribbons.
Okay.
And she's basically
Jewish
using it to
fun.
make little figures to go with the music and the story. She's putting on a full-on dramatic play. Because why not?
Yep.
And then you could fail.
I swear if you're gonna crit fail.
It's +2 status, so it doesn't stack with musical accompaniment. Both are status bonus. Your blood magic is better than musical accompaniment, though. That's what I was checking. You do want to put this on your character, though, to have it.
Okay. Meanwhile, there's organized watch. Yay! Yay! A good campfire story.
Oh, sorry.
For fucking once.
Okay, very good. Wonderful. Now, what kind of food will be made?
I want to make baked spider legs. Because that's going to be beneficial for Cardin if he can put it as a favorite meal.
The favorite meal can be useful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, we keep getting poisoned, so I feel like, meh.
Okay, make sure you are set to cooking. Let's go ahead.
Yes.
Skip time ahead a bit. Okay.
I'm physically incapable of rolling it. Oh, never mind. There it is.
Yay!
There you go. It's 1 out of 2, because we need success twice or crit once.
Very good.
Delightful baked spider legs. My favorite.
Do you keep forgetting to poke the rest button by a...
No, there is a rest button here. That's
No, it might be separate or something.
yeah.
There was an update to Kingmaker tools that now make us fatigued, which highlights the fact that we need to rest for the night.
Set it to 8 and 9. Okay. I'm going to make sure you guys are set to rested properly on the sheets.
We are.
Oh, you are. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we got the. If you see the well rested, awakened well rested, that means rest did happen.
Okay. Okay. Strange that it doesn't do it automatically anymore, but okay.
We'll check.
Okay. You guys get to waddle on home.
Yeah, it takes one action because all of the roads.
So it's more of a gentle jaunt home, but fair.
Yeah.
Oh, we are also on a cart.
Viola's working on his song while we ride.
Okay. In the
Breeze
meantime,
is happily accompanying his music.
moments. Before I get
I
it.
swear by if Lockshire is destroyed again, I'm going to drown you.
All right, you see all the walls are knocked down. Everything's in flames. There's lizard folk everywhere. No, I'm joking.
Honestly,
We're
if it
never
was the
blaming them
lizard
ever
folk
again.
coming back, that would be fucking hilarious.
No. Okay. So, let's take a look. You're back home. If you want, I can load up the map just so you guys can sort out your inventory and stuff like that, because you kind of want to look at that. So we're going to load up the map for that.
Right. It's gonna be during the. It takes a day downtime to do shopping, so
Yeah.
if we end up doing Kingdom turns, that's when it's gonna.
Okay,
happen.
then we'll do it at that time. What I will do just to make my life a little bit easier. I'm going to load up the map just for handing over equipment and stuff like that to you guys, because of the fact that you completed your quest on the Forgotten Keep. So we're going to do that. We're going to load up Town Hall.
Well, I'm gonna go and try to find Mr. Desketin. Miss Desketin.
Yeah. Well, I don't need to load the map if you guys don't really want that. It's okay with me. Lady Tusketon, of course, it's really easy to find her. Lady Tusketon did come to you with this particular purpose for finding elven artistry and relics of the like. You do get some experience for this as well, officially. I'm not sure if it's included in the
Don't do it.
calculation, though.
Yeah, it's not counted in the calculator.
Yeah, okay. Then I'm going to omit it because that's a better quality of life thing. Okay. Not that it matters because that's not the big appeal to it anyway. After you guys completed, of course, the Elven Ruins, the Forgotten Keep, she wants to obtain the Elven relic, so to speak, of ancient times. Which one of you had it in your inventory? Make my life easy.
I think I grabbed it.
Eris had at least one.
I think Eris
Had one.
I think a statue vial was the one that went into the room.
Yeah, I have the mithril statuette.
Okay.
I think
She
that's
wants
the one.
a piece of elven artwork. Is what she wants.
So we ripped
The
it
one I
arms
have
off,
is
yeah.
worth 75 gold pieces.
I think the statue falls better more under the elven artwork. Yes, you could argue that the clock does too, but it says a piece of elven artwork. So.
No, it's on Val.
Okay. Yes, okay. Well, then I shall take that one.
Are we sure we want to part with that one? We could smelt it back into a waffle iron.
I think it's stone, so that would be difficult.
No, it's a
no.
It's cold
well-preserved
iron.
Dawn Silver statuette.
Yeah, fair enough. But no.
It's Dawn Silver. It's even fancier. It's
Even
a
better.
master mithril.
Am I
But
grabbing
if
that
Rhaegon
one?
has, if Rhaegon has the alabaster statue, then we're parting with that one.
Let the woman choose.
She is happy to reward you with something good for this, of course.
Yeah, I would imagine that she will pay more than market value. Like that.
Then it is entirely up to
Generic
her.
trader.
We will present her with the findings, and she may pick the one she finds closest to her heart.
Now we cut to a scene of Pound Stars. I know a guy that can appraise this.
Well, she obviously goes for the mithril statuette of the elven woman. That's the one that she goes for. He yanks it. And she is very grateful for this. And she offers you her father's diplomat's badge for this. I'm going to go ahead and put it in Vile's inventory because she took it from Vile. So Vile, you get to share it with the party as to what this particular awesome thing is. There you go. It is in your inventory, the diplomat's badge. There you go. I'll go ahead and mark this as complete.
Vile immediately eats it.
Okay. Okay.
Can you link it?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was reading it myself, so I spaced out.
Just gives it to himself.
I was just staring at the text, just going, yes, text wall.
Not even reading it out loud. Gosh. Well,
I'm sorry, I-
Plus one. It's okay. +1 to diplomacy, and then DC 20 recall knowledge. I
That
wonder
definitely sounds like an Eris thing.
It does.
I
Yeah,
hate
there's-
diplomacy.
Diplomacy and recall knowledge sounds like what Eris keeps doing.
All the
I
time.
do have
Wink, wink,
a
nudge, nudge.
plus 12 to diplomacy myself, but I think it might be a thing for Breeze.
It's definitely a thing for Breeze.
Maybe.
Breeze now has an oversized diplomat's badge.
I just see
Never mind.
She
Breeze.
uses it to secure her cloak. It's literally just a chest plate.
I found it, I keep it. Screw you.
I mean, you do diplomatic things too. You tend to talk more than I do, which is very strange.
But he recalls knowledge less.
Yes, as a general rule, because I have more recall knowledge stuff than he does. I have politics, gossip lore, and fey lore now.
Well, the main thing is gossip lore that makes you able to do it on any single thing.
Well,
I put it in stash for Breeze to grab.
while you're figuring that out, Lady Teskerton, that is Lady Teskerton, she is super enthusiastic and happy about the fact that not only did you retrieve elven artistry for her, but she shares her thoughts about this even further, and she hopes to see the ruins of the Forgotten Keep restored, actually. She shares this with you. Furthermore, she wants to offer, in celebration of the party's achievements, to fund a feast for the populace and for the party. To kind of also celebrate, not just for the fact that you found the Forgotten Keep, but also to, of course, celebrate luxury and the fact that you survived a war too. So he's offering to pay upfront for that. for a feast.
A feast sounds like a wonderful thing. We should do this to raise the spirits of all the people who have unfortunately suffered at the hands of our Gorka.
Okay. I presume there are no objections to the feast because you guys are due for some celebrations.
Is this a feast that's planned, or is this a feast that's like happening now?
It's happening sooner rather than later. Yes.
Because maybe we should bring along the soot scales?
The soot scales, okay. I mean, sure. I mean, if you want to bring some soot scales along, you can do that too. Sure, why not?
Well, yeah, because now we're back to being friends, right?
That is true.
Everybody else is being quiet.
Any other pitch-ins for this?
I don't pour water.
When we were setting this up, we didn't think of that scenario. So, Shinny, good luck.
Yeah, I'll wing it. It's fine. I'll wing
I'm
it.
sorry?
But yes, no, we definitely should invite the soot scales. If anyone deserves it, it's the poor kobolds who kind of got shoved into a corner.
Not just shoved into a corner, but used as ammunition for the ogre hurlers and...
Didn't do anything and broke links with us.
For their own survival? I'm not gonna judge them for that.
Okay. Let me make sure. Because even though we are, of course, they are your allies, the system is like, oh yeah, by the way, these are kobolds and they are your enemy. So it's like, wait a minute, no, they're not anymore. So let's go ahead and make sure everything's in good order in that fashion. Okie dokie. Okay. I'm going to say that a day passes, for at the very least for now. So let's go ahead and give a day.
Skibidi.
Skibidi day. No enemy spotted. Let's go ahead and do it this way. Go. And okay, so obviously you invite the soot scale. The companions are going to be there. Well, people are just generally going to be there. I will say this, at least as an out of character note, I'm not going to flood the scene with 200 tokens because that's just excessive. It would just be insane. And it would be annoying to just load all of that stuff in. So I will have the feast scene, but I'm not going to have, an enormous crowd, just so you guys are aware.
You can put in some troops.
They count just as much. Okay.
No, they count for more units than the four that they are.
Shut up! That's not how it is. No. Okay. Without further ado, I'm going to load up the scene. Considering that you guys have pretty much everything that you need to know for now. This is going to be a roleplay session. So we're going to be doing little tidbits of roleplay. You can catch up, finally, with some of the companions and the people that are there and stuff like that. To see what's been going on since you guys, defeated Hargulka and all this kind of stuff. Actually come to terms with what has happened instead of just constantly being on the rush all the time. So we're going to do that. Alright, let's do it. Identifying that liquid, by the way, is that something you wanted to do? I think enough time passed, right?
Yeah, well, Cardan has 2 tries to do it before we get home, I guess.
Okay, that's fine. I'll give
But
that
only
to you.
Cardan.
I'll give you that. Let's go ahead and check.
Lesser healing potion, of course.
Identify alchemy. Yeah, that's why it's green.
Where is it? Is it in the
It's on
stash?
Eris. No, it's in the
Stash now.
stash now. There we go. I sent.
Thank you. Okay, let's go ahead and I'll post the skill checks to you. There you go. This is just for Pardon.
2 tries. Actually, 3 now.
Oh, you got 3. Okay.
Because it's once per day, so.
Okay. Unfortunately, you don't identify it. Very unfortunately.
Jibalos, what's in this?
I'll get to that in just a second. First of all, Kiriali, thank you very much for all the gifted subs. What the hell? Thank you so very much. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Big shout out to you. Thank you. Do you actually get Jubilos to identify this? I think you can.
He's an alchemist.
He's an alchemist.
Okay, well...
Why wouldn't I ask the
I mean, sure.
Kingdom's alchemist?
You know what? Fine. I think I'm okay with that. Let me go ahead and grab it. Kiriali, thank you again for all those subs. You really didn't have to do that, but thank you. Okay. Jubilost will identify this for you. He takes a look at it. He kind of swishes the bottle up a little bit and is like, "Where did you even get this?"
Swishes it like mouthwash.
No, not in his mouth. Like he swishes the liquid in the actual bottle by moving it. Like, where did you even get this?
Pretty sure we found it on Workling. And pretty sure it's poison. Just which one?
You would be
That's the
correct.
question.
Okay, it makes sense at the very least. It is a spider venom. Let me go ahead and identify it for you guys. There you go. And
nobody was surprised that the she was using spider venom.
yeah.
It takes 2 action to apply it to your weapon. But then it stays until it's basically
Yeah, it's not bad, honestly.
until you do damage.
Oh yeah, I think I know that one.
I think you know it a little bit too well.
I don't know if you want to keep it or sell it.
It's
Someone
probably going to be fairly useful at one point.
Well, it needs to be soon because the DC doesn't scale.
No. Okay.
Just scale the DC. It's fine.
You guys can ponder about that later on. It is time for a feast. You guys, of course, organize all the tables, the chairs, everything that you need to do. So we're going to go ahead and load up the scene. Kiriali, you are absolutely crazy. You're giving me way too many subs. Thank you. You don't have to do that. This is completely for free if you want to stick around, but thank you so very much for that. You didn't have to. Thank you. Shout out to you. Thank you. Okay. Let's go ahead and load up the scene. I'm gonna use the camera real quick. I have kind of pre-positioned you guys because we're kind of, I skipped a day on purpose to kind of organize everything a little bit, and I'm going to also move the clock a little bit forward because it wouldn't be morning when there's a feast; it'd be more in the afternoon. So, okay. It is finally time to reminisce a little bit. For after all of your hard-earned victories, you finally have a moment of peace and quiet that you can actually just, enjoy yourself, actually catch up with your fellow people, and to kind of talk about, what have you all achieved in the latest times? What has everyone been doing? Finally, you are not at war. Finally, you are not, being hounded or being, attacked by Fae or anything like that. Finally, you have a moment to just actually live and just have a normal time. So, now, This is a roleplay opportunity. The companions are there too. So if you want to speak to any of the companions, by all means, you certainly can. I have things ready for that too. Lady Teskatin is of course
Lowen's
there as well.
girlfriend isn't here.
Bethel.
Yeah.
Bethel
Poor
is not here.
Lowen.
No. There is no Bethel.
Cardin's mouth too full to eat.
He's
Yeah,
just stuffing food into his mouth to the point he can't work his jaw.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
Wow, what you doing?
Making my way over to the kobolds.
The kobolds. This is a raised table, just so you're aware. It is. You approach it from the sides. So you can kind of like look up from here, and you see the
But I can fly.
That's fine. The kobolds, they are also having food. They're having a bunch of fish, cooked fish and all this kinds of other stuff. You notice that Karik and Prazel are also there, and they are happily having a good time. And Chief Sootscale is there too, also enjoying some food.
How did I move half of a tile?
You can hold shift to drag yourself a little bit. Yeah. There you go.
And Val's going to fly up onto the edge bit here and comfortably sit down so that he's watching all the people.
Breeze is going to flutter up next to him and settle and twist to look at the kobolds.
Okay. Sure.
So, how's everyone settling in? How are things over at the Warren?
Prazel is obviously not going to answer you because Prazel is going jump, 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 jump. They're absolutely like devouring whatever has been put in front of him. He's starving. Chief Sootscale is in the middle of eating as well, and Prazel is just trying to have a bit of a conversation with Knock Knock to not much avail. But Chief Sootscale looks at Breeze and is like, Chief, Wonders is good. Chief is good. I am good.
Your voice dropped down.
Oh.
When you were talking.
Oh. The chief is basically saying that they are now doing well and that they are happy to be invited to the feast, basically.
I'm glad, and I'm glad everything worked out as well, and nobody wound up dying. At least nobody that we like.
Some of the kobolds died, right?
The chief Sootscale is like, we are again sorry that we could not help fight. They were too strong for us.
It's okay, dear. Survival comes first. We will not... Well, I will not judge you for choosing to survive for another day.
A week, that was too much.
Now, mind you, when it comes to the matter of future engagements, we do hope that you will take the time and put your trust in us.
Future engagements belong to me. And then Knock Knock kind of just like jumps on the table, stabs one of the stacks of fish, and just like starts jumping on it directly while being on the table.
Knock knock. Not on the table.
And now I suddenly want to see what Knock Knock's future wife might look like.
Her name would be Door. I don't know what to tell you.
You just see
Knock Knock's wife.
Knock Knock is just, by the way, he's
do-
eating completely with an open mouth. He's doing that really annoying chomping thing. I'm not gonna repeat it here, but he's doing that like while directly staring at Vile with a grin on his face.
Narm, 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 narm.
Vile is just going to wink back, or wink at him, and then waggle his fingers. But yes, Soot Scales, I do hope in the future, any sort of trouble such as this, you will, of course, survive the initial issues and then put your trust in us. I hope that we've shown that we are quite capable, and I would hate for something to sour our future endeavors together.
Chief Suskill nods and is like, of course. Chief Suskill will do his best. We will find a way to follow your lead.
It should be stated, if you find yourself in that sort of trouble again, come to us. And I don't mean just send an informant. I mean come to us.
I believe that was implied.
We cannot abandon our
Implication
home.
does not mean understanding.
We cannot abandon our home.
It's not abandoning, it's strategic retreat.
You see him kind of, pondering about this particular thing, and he's like, he's kind of, you can tell that he wants to think about it. He wants to think about it because he's very stubborn about defending his own territory until, like, actual death comes knocking on the door.
Well, I
Okay,
did.
just always remember, our doors are open to you. You are our allies, if not our future citizens. You have a place here.
Now, to be fair, Breeze, don't press the issue. Let the man settle his mind on his own. If it comes to it, I'm sure he'll make the right decision.
In the
I'm
meantime,
certain as well.
In the meantime, Micmac over here, who is basically the one who ran to inform you guys whenever Hargulka actually attacked, kind of spears the a piece of meat from a plate and offers it to Vile. Like the actual spear with the actual piece of meat on it, offers it to Vile. Careful.
I love it so much.
Vile does gracefully accept it. Either by leaning in to, like, ferociously tear off a piece, or by picking up the spear.
Yeah.
Whichever one seems more suitable.
Definitely the first one.
Yeah, definitely personal.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought so,
100%
too.
the first one.
Yeah.
You know, games like these, I regret that my ancestor didn't shag a red dragon or something, so that I could breathe fire and toast my own meals halfway through.
Bree's just watching him do it with just little heart eyes.
Frazzle over here is like, being like, you can breathe fire? You can breathe
Afraid
fire?
not. I can breathe. Well,
It's straight magic. He breathes magic.
Demonstrate.
yeah. So how tall is the ceiling on this?
That's a very good question.
I assume we would know if it is, like, longer than 15 foot.
I presume that that's the
Taller
case.
Than
Yeah.
15 foot. Yeah, Vile is then going to hook his hands on the railing thing, lean back gracefully, and then burst a blast of fire, or burst a blast of force into the ceiling.
Big burp.
Well, the moment you do that, you see like Prazel just dropping food from his mouth because he's like all like as if his jaw dropped. Micmac is like absolutely like stun locked as well. Kirik, the red one over here, is like like with massive like eyes staring up, and Chief Sutscale is also doing kind of the same thing. They're all very impressed by Vile and their show, so to speak.
Vile will then flutter the wings and straighten himself up before returning to the comfortable douchebag position, you know, crossed legs, looking like he's about to take a bite out of an apple.
Yeah. Right before he is about
Meanwhile, Breeze is just sitting there clapping and giggling.
Right before Vile's about to even take a bite out of anything else, Pratt kind of leaps across the table and says, "You have to teach me how to do that! You have to teach me! You have to teach me!"
Depending on your blood, I might well be able to. But also depending on your blood, you might not be able to at all. But no harm in trying.
We kobolds are of dragon descent. We can do it. Right? 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 And then you just see like the other kobolds like just nodding along because they just want to be able to do it. Wanting and obviously doing are two separate things.
I see that I have a wonderful task ahead of me when it comes to trying to train you guys. How enjoyable.
Well, I think first you have to figure out how many of them actually have magical aptitude.
Why? It's way more fun to watch them, you know, give it their all, and then if it doesn't work out, well, we can figure something else out.
If it makes any of you feel better, you can always just do what I do and get equipment. She just holds up her staff. I can breathe fire.
You see some of the soot scales. They're kind of like, you know, wondering like, you can breathe fire with a staff. Like they're not even saying it, but they're like kind of tilting their head. They're not completely convinced that you're on the same level as your husband.
She looks over at Vile and, "Do you mind, dear?" And she's going to flutter up and land on his head so she doesn't accidentally light him on fire. And then, using her staff, she is going to use Breathe Fire. In the same direction as he did, in such a fashion as to not burn down the house.
Okay. Fair enough. You put the cone. I will place the cones at least somewhere kind of like this. Yeah, okay, you don't hit.
Aim up.
You kind of aim up, just as you indeed breathe fire.
I think she would aim up and over the fire pit specifically.
Yeah, that's fine.
So any ash would fall in that direction.
Ruining dinner. What the fuck?
You just about missed the meat, obviously. But yeah, the kobolds are like literally like stun locked, and it's like magic fire breathing, and you just see like they're like absolutely you couldn't possibly have impressed them any more than this. They really are like enormous fans. If they would be interested in signatures, this would be the time. They're not really interested in signatures, they just want to know exactly what you do. So yeah.
Vile's going to gently roll his eyes and then go, "The unnecessary one-upmanship is kind of tiring."
It wasn't one-upping. I was just saying there are options if they can't do it naturally. Equipment is useful.
Well, we could always give them, like, have them drink some of my blood and then take a blood oath and become my servants for eternity. Yes, this is a joke, kobolds. Do not take this seriously.
Could you potentially become a warlock patron?
Unlikely.
Okay, while Breeze and Vile are having all the shenanigans with the kobolds, what about the rest of you? I know Cardin is kind of stuffing themselves with food.
I'm also stuffing Cardin's mouth with.
Okay. No.
So I will turn around and speak out to Lily Teskerton, who's sitting right next to me.
Yep.
And I'm just going to start off by saying thank you so much for sponsoring this feast. It's been a while since we've had a nice, calm, collective meeting with people without much stress or dread. And it was our pleasure to get that alabaster statue for you. Now that you have those
Damn it,
artifacts,
you just red-shirted the dinner.
now that you have those artifacts, what is your plan? Do you plan to stay in Lockshire?
Lady Teskerton puts her cutlery down because she's a proper lady and eats properly. She very briefly thanks for the fact that you were willing to even look at her request for this. And of course she says, of course, very welcome for wanting to host this feast for you, for everyone. But she shares with you the plan that she wants to restore the ruins of the Forgotten Keep, kind of to their former glory, to see what they could do with it. And obviously, because of the fact that she lives here, she would need your help and your approval to really achieve that. Because yes, while she is endowed with money, this is also something that requires not only muscle work, but also requires people behind you to actually achieve this. Because you could be an entrepreneur and do it by yourself, but she wants to kind of plan this with you. You as in the entire group.
Yeah. Well, that's certainly something we can do. The plan is to build infrastructure here, so I think the restoration of the Forgotten Keep is an admirable goal. And I'm sure that we can come to an agreement on providing some resources for that to happen.
She nods, and based on your response, she actually leans in and tells you, and is like, well, I'm very happy to hear it, because the truth of the matter is, I have also, I would like to have an expedition for not just, the Forgotten Keep, but also for Candlemere, if you know of it. It is the island nearby.
No, we don't know much about that, actually. What sort of information?
Well,
what is Candlemere?
Well, it is the nearby island, actually, to your kingdom. It is in the, it is close to the name of the lake has kind of ran past me. Tuskwater, there we go, yes. Let me go swap back to the scene. Notes, there we go. And she kind of tells you that that she, at the very least, has already kind of has a little bit of a snoop, and has done so with a couple of particular individuals. And she gestures actually towards Harem, and that they have kind of taken a look a little bit already, and wants to obviously take a closer look towards Candlemere, because there's ruins there as well, and hopes to find more information and what kind of historical secrets may be buried there.
So, Harem, it's been a while since I've seen it. You've been to this Candlemere?
Harem interrupts his meal and is like, oh, yes. Well, I joined her on this short expedition. Well, I've been there already. It's a lot of ruins. Hope you like the ruins. Other than that, I didn't really see a whole lot. What do you want to know? And he goes back to eating.
So, what sort of architecture is it? Is it dwarven ruin? Is it elven ruin? Were there any things there? Creatures? Inhabitants? What did you see? Because it's in such close proximity, knowledge is power.
Well, when when we were taking a look there, I did see that it was surrounded by a lot of stinging nettles, so I didn't really want to go too close. Well, it has a ruined tower. It's about 40 feet tall. You can see it pretty much from quite a distance away. I did see some darting lights there too. I think that those were potentially some will-o-wisps, so I didn't really approach too closely. And he kind of like wordlessly is like, yeah, sorry, I'm not gonna risk my life on my own like that, you know, because will-o-wisps are no joke.
Yeah, wisps. I have some vague memories of wisps that, or just some dreams about them that haunt me forever. But you know, I think that if you were to travel with Tristian, maybe that would be, he would know how to deal with those better. Or maybe Ragungar and Octavia. I don't see Tristian anywhere.
Let me go ahead and grab this now. Harem kind of, turns around and takes a look around and is like, oh, you're right. I guess he's not here. Well, Gongar and Octavia are there, though, at this point behind you. Like, no shit, obviously they're there, but yes.
Thank you, Harem. Your perception is unmatched.
Octavia kind of, perks up a little bit and is like, I heard my name.
Yeah, sorry. I was making a suggestion to Harem and Lily Teskerton over here. If you haven't found something to do while present in Lockshire, maybe accompanying them on some expeditions to Candlemere or the Forgotten Keep to aid in the restoration process as scholarly as yourself, and with Ragungar there for protection.
Sure. I'm sure that Ragungar will be happy to join me. And she kind of like gives a nudge to Ragungar, and Ragungar is like kind of grinning in the middle of his meal and is like, yeah, I'll join. Of course I will.
Now Ragungar.
What?
We did encounter some members of the Technic League in our battle with Hargolka.
Mm-hmm. Ragungar first had a grin on his face, and that grin fades. It's like, yeah, what about it?
If you are willing, we did find an item, a battering ram infused with Technic power, which is outside all of our skill set. So it would be much appreciated if you were to take a look at that.
He's kind of like, he ponders a bit and is like, yeah, I could take a look at it. Fine. No problem. Thought you were gonna ask me all about the Technic League. Can't say I'm not particularly in the mood to talk about them, but...
I mean, whenever you are in the mood to talk about it, I think it should be something that we do talk about.
You see Octavia kind of, looking towards Ragungar, and is like, you see like that she gives him a small nod, and he is a little bit grumpy, and he's like, he kind of puts his his cutlery down with a bit of a clank, so he's like, plang, just like that, and he's like, I don't like to talk about it, but Octavia seems to trust you guys. You can tell that Ragungar is anyway, he's not really the type to open up very easily. You can tell that he leans emotionally on Octavia quite a lot, most likely because of their shared past. But he decides to finally, at long last, open up a little bit. About the Technic League. I've known them since I was young. And it was there that I learned really quickly that it is the strong that rule, and the weak are at the mercy of those in power. And you can't rely on anyone else because of that. Gotta take care of yourself, and only yourself. The power you possess around others is the real measure of your worth, and how you use it. or how you can be corrupted by it, poisoned by it. He speaks those words kind of bitterly, especially those last few words. And of course, the fact that he doesn't immediately get straight to the heart of the subject means that you can tell that it is a difficult thing for him to talk about, but he's doing his best. Don't mistake me. I'm grateful that you guys were willing to give us some shelter and a place to call home, but it's a difficult topic for me to talk about. I've seen laws being misused and misshapen to be nothing but sad fantasies for the weak to hold on to for their own comfort. Meanwhile, those in power just take whatever they want. What do you want to know? Anything?
I think that in the future we should discuss more about the Tectic League and how it operates, because I don't think we've seen the last of them. But for now, you can enjoy the rest of your meal. I will not press further.
What was your name again? Lowen, right? Lowen.
Yeah.
You're not bad. He kind of grabs his beer, his ale, and he kind of raises it to you as a gesture of cheers.
And I will respond in kind with my nice glass of wine that I've...
Yep. And the fact that you are willing to not press him too hard, and the fact that Octavia is supportive as well, he's like, well, I'll at least tell you at least this much. Back then, I was already naturally good with magic and wielding my weapon at the same time. And when I was captured, I did not hide in my intent to kill my captors. But those bastards, they seemed to like that. Said it made me even more valuable to them. I was going to wipe those smirks right off their pretty faces. And you see like that Ragongar is like already getting angry, like violence is beginning to roil within him, but he's keeping his cool together at the feast. You wouldn't even be surprised that after the feast is over, you may find him sparring outside at some point when the night is over. Then he continues, some of them thought that I had the blood of a blue dragon coursing through my veins. Load of shit if you ask me. I only had the lust of blood and the intent to kill. But they continued to train me. They probably wanted to use me as a weapon by the end of it all. I've heard stories of those that were at the camps before me. Nothing but horror stories about what they turned them into. But now, I am here. And he kind of like nods like very, very firmly and takes a big glug of ale. He seems really kind of like content with having shared that, at least.
We are glad that you are here. And
look, it's in chat. No.
now we got me. God damn it. Yep. We are very glad that you are here and among us. And if you wish, I will gladly spar with you at any time.
Are you
And
sure?
Do not hold back. I'm a healer. That's what I do.
Octavia kind of like chuckles at this and is like, oh, now you've really made us now. Now you've made him really happy. He's like, shut up. I'll take you up on your offer. You...
Sounds like it's Cardon's turn.
Yeah, it's Cardon's turn.
Hey, Jupster, I'm gonna have some work to do during the month. Some alchemical work. A few things I'd like to prep for the party.
Jubilos turns around and says, did you seriously just call me Jupster? Are you
Yeah,
serious?
because I knew it would take your attention. It worked, didn't it?
You are absolutely annoying. I prefer you when you're quiet. What is it that you want to prepare for your next outing?
There's a bunch of mutagens that we shouldn't make.
Mutagens
some-
would be too difficult.
Some elixirs. I'll have the list ready when time comes.
I'll hear from you then. I'll help wherever I can. Relatively basic work, but alright. I suppose tedious things need to be done from time to time.
What are you talking about? You're the one that came here to do all that tedious work. You love it.
I will choose to remain silent on that particular piece of commentary. But you can tell that he grins a little bit at your wit, at least, that you have a little bit of social wit to bounce back up at him. He appreciates it, at least. Let's take a look. I see Valerie is getting passed along by, and we have Eris just dashing along towards somewhere, I don't know where.
No, I'm walking. I'm just gonna go fetch something on the wall here, and as I pass, our lovely, come on, sponsor for the expedition. I just give her a little whisper, and I said, make sure you don't go to the keep without us. It was really dangerous, and I fear there's more.
She is like, I wouldn't. That's all she. You are convinced that she wouldn't. By the way, you are absolutely like, you would bet on that collar that she won't. So, in the meantime, let's take a look. I have.
Let me go out for a second.
Where you go?
Take a leak.
Oh, you're going to take a leak. I see. Okay. In the meantime, Lindsay gets up and gestures towards Breeze and towards Vile, and she's like, "Oh, sorry to interrupt your time with the kobolds. Do you mind if I borrow you both for a moment?"
Not in the slightest.
And she goes back to the table to sit down. I'll help you.
You need
guys.
to activate your flight, so flight is activated on your movement.
Yep.
That checkbox on your character sheet.
I was getting around to it.
Okay, so Lindsay obviously has interrupted you. She's like, I'm really sorry to have interrupted you. It's just that I'm writing a song. And I want to write this in homage to all of your latest victories, especially over the evil monster king Hargulka. So, can I ask a few questions too? And she points out like the little small notebook that she's holding, and the ink and the quill that she has as well. She clearly wants to flavor her song just so to highlight your victories as of late. And
Breeze promptly pulls out her journal. Ask away!
And then she's like completely lights up. She's like, oh, well, what was the most significant event that happened when you attacked Hargulka's fort and fought that tyrant?
Oh, there were a few. Oh, we might have to... Ooh, okay.
I believe my sudden and inevitable death.
Cardon, he
You
died.
weren't the only one, dear.
Or what about, can you describe it for me about when you assaulted the chamber that he hid in? What happened then? Just describe it in your own words.
Am I describing it or are you going, Breeze?
Alright, so...
I suppose that's the answer.
When we found his chambers, we had just enough time to set up a... What would you call it, dear?
I set up a what? Perimeter?
Yes, a perimeter, perhaps a hidey hole. regardless, we had enough time to set it up so we had sufficient cover for the back line, which is very useful when you are dealing with a heavily defensible position.
I just see her like jotting down like notes like very quickly. Just dip, 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 right, dip, 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 right.
So, we prepared as best we could by Lowen casting all of his spells to make us stronger and faster and...
Really? So Lowen did that?
Yes, he's actually very good at that. And healing.
Okay, can you tell me a little bit more about that? Maybe Vile, maybe you can also chip in. What did you think this was Lowen's most iconic achievement? Share me your perspective, please, 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 please.
Oh, hardly. Lowen's continued existence is his most valued trait. He's skilled, charming, kind, and a wonderful ally to have in combat.
And surprisingly enough, he tends to be the one who cuts people in half the most.
Well, I believe that one actually falls to Cardon, although...
No. Cardon tends to pin people to things. Lowen tends to cut them in half.
I suppose that's entirely fair, but Cardon does, on occasion, shoot with the force, well, enough force to, I would argue, carve some people out.
This is true, like that one, what was his name? Carpaccio. Oh, what was his name? I can't remember his name.
Tartuccio.
No, that was it.
Yes,
Yes, Gazpacho.
Okay.
Cappuccino.
Yes, well, he wound up pinned about halfway up a tree. It was glorious.
But, recent things coming to mind, I would say that Lowen's most iconic moment was not the sharing of his magic amongst his friends. It was tearing Hargulka's skull clean off his muscles through the use of a rather well-placed fire ray.
Oh, yes, no, that was definitely useful.
Well, yes,
It
it
ensured he
killed him.
stayed dead.
Mind you, during our attack, we did realize to a certain degree that Hargulka was painfully unkillable, aside from a key weakness discovered through some trial and error, and to a certain degree, just sheer unadulterated persistence.
Yes, he managed to survive a full in the face horizon lightning sphere. It was very impressive.
You just see Lindsay just jotting everything down, and then just looks like across the feast hall towards Lowen. Is like Lowen really indeed just that thing like directly at her Gulka, really?
Oh yes. In fact, if I recall, he was standing directly above him when he did so, because by the point that this was, I believe we had managed to pummel Hargulka into a somewhat unrecognizable paste, and he was still regenerating.
And then Lindsay, obviously, after she jots that down, is like, okay, you said that Cardon also helped a lot with pinning down targets with the bolts?
Yes, as is his rather dedicated skill set. Being the sharp eye of the group, the man does have a knack for, well, aiming correctly, despite his own attempts at saying that he did not.
Well, as we like to say, we are ourselves our own greatest critic.
Well, critique should be moderated, at least self-critique, through the wonderful usage of your companion's kind and respectful words.
And Eris, she no doubt was also very important for this particular fight. How can we describe what she did? I need notes on her.
Mostly
Honestly.
did all the lead work.
Yes. Honestly, Eris's, well-crafted muscles certainly pinned down the aggressor.
I ordered to make sure my friends don't get hit as much as me.
She begins to note down, obviously, all of these little details, and no doubt wants to color it in a very, much more, a detailed way that fits for her song. And as you guys are explaining to Lindsay, the moment that that Breeze and Vile went to sit down with Lindsay, a little bit more chaos kind of breaks out a little bit at the I'm gonna call it the Sootscale, the Kobold table, as they are kind of arguing about which piece of meat happens to be slightly better than the other and that kind of stuff. And as they're doing that, you hear suddenly that that the table gets shoved a bit too hard, and it causes it to kind of knock over a bunch of stuff. And you see like food being spilled on the floor, and they're like, you dropped this stuff. Knock, we'll go ahead and...
Blossom is on that shit.
And you see them like, they're basically, they're not fighting, but they're definitely ready to have a bit of a tiff about it.
I go and help clean up.
Peace Blossom is over there eating every piece of food he can possibly get his paws on, going, I am so thankful for arguing kobolds.
Octavia is having the laugh of her life, and Valerie obviously stands up as well to help with the cleanup duty. Is it like, you all need to calm down. Just calm down. This is a feast.
I will say out to Valerie, there is no calling of the kobolds. The best we could do is just walk behind them with a mop.
I pray that for once, Sir Lowen, that you are incorrect.
Drop some more of the gravy.
So,
There's that gravy like dripping down the wall now because it has spilled significantly.
Oh, that's going into the dog.
just laying down underneath it, dripping. So I will look out to Valerie and ask, hey, where's Tristian at? I would have assumed he would be here.
Christian, he woke up and he stated that he had to leave the Varnhold. I immediately asked him pointedly as to why he would depart so suddenly. He did state to me he didn't want to elaborate, but that he would return as swiftly as possible. I do trust him, but it is strange. It is not quite like him to depart so suddenly. It may be worth discussing with him when he does return.
Varnhold, huh?
Yes.
Alright.
We did not receive any letters, as far as I know, from anything from Varnhold, so I'm not quite so sure why he would head that direction.
Yeah. Very interesting, but thank you for the info.
Maybe he got a special warning.
Furnish.
Gonna go ahead and roll lethal damage on Eris right now for damage.
You can't kill me.
Valerie looks at Lowen, and she appears to that she wants to also bring something else up. She speaks to Lowen and is like, Sir Lowen, if I may, I have a suggestion, if I may be so direct.
Speak freely.
Well, ever since we got attacked by that monstrous, Hargolka, And it was good of us to respond so quickly and in kind to raise up the army. And we did a very good job with this particular endeavor. I offer my compliments, in fact, to how effective you all have been to shore up the defenses of the kingdom. But I was intending for some improvements, perhaps, for the army, if I may. The cavalry, it consists of armored soldiers who have been armed with weapons. But those on foot, I was hoping to suggest to outfit them with tower shields and spears. If we could perhaps train them in this fashion, we could send smaller units to quell any particular opposition, and it may be beneficial, without sending the entire army. What would you say to this particular idea?
Yeah, I think that's an excellent idea. Let's find a way to coordinate with the armorers and maybe some training alongside Pragungar on this phalanx strategy.
If you believe him to be
Eris.
best fit for it.
No, I mean, he would have some insight on how to enhance the defenses in case we go up against the Technic League as well. So I think a collaborative effort between the two of you under Eris's guidance, that would be ideal.
She nods,
So-
and she says, "You will have my full cooperation."
I would go reach out to Eris to coordinate those efforts.
I shall do so. And she nods, and after she helps clean up the mess, and obviously Mr. Peace Blossom does enormous work to clean up the actual food sloppy mess that is on the ground, lapping everything up.
He is now the roundest of corgis.
Valerie, of course, will make their way over towards Eris, wanting to discuss these particular ideas. But doesn't do so like, you know, making it a big grand talk. She kind of like gestures to Eris if they could take some time at some point to speak about it.
Yeah, it could happen.
Let's see. I think that is largely everyone. Let me see. Now, what you also hear is in the corner, you did spot Ekundayo. The dog is also is on the ground and has kind of been chewing on some chicken. Amiri has been sitting there, also kind of hanging around with Ekundayo because they do kind of know each other a little bit, at least. And she kind of pipes up and is like, "Hey, Ekundayo, I see you around with that dog all the time. What's his name?" And then Ekundayo just kind of pauses and is like, "He doesn't have one. He just happens to be following me around." And Amiri is like, "That's a load of shit. A dog doesn't just follow you around out of nowhere. It doesn't do that. You have to have taken care of it. What's its name?" "It doesn't have a name." By the way, guys, if you want to chime in, by all means, you certainly can. This is free and open roleplay. And Amiri is like, "Well, you should name it." And
Breeze calls from the table, "I vote mustard seed!"
Ekundayo seems a little bit startled and is like, "Well, once you name something, the loss you feel when it is inevitably slain makes it not naming in the first place. The dog's a tool, not a friend."
Bruh.
Breeze just... Peas Blossom, meanwhile, rolling in the background. No!
You do get the sense that he may not be completely telling the truth here. You could do a sense motive if you want. That's applicable here.
No, it's pretty obvious. He's just lost a lot of people and doesn't want to feel the pain of losing the dog if the dog ever dies. He doesn't realize that's not going to work, but...
Ekundayo does look towards Breeze when they piped up just a bit earlier, and was like, "Why would you want to name him? I do not understand."
Because he's a companion, kid. He's a companion. You don't... Let me put it this way. Will it hurt less if the dog dies and you have not given him a name? Or will you just feel like an ass for never giving him a name?
Ekundayo is kind of quiet about this and is like, would you really insist on giving it a name?
Peas Blossom is my mount. Peas Blossom is my legs, for all intents and purposes. She lifts her tail and wiggles it. He is called Peas Blossom because I love and care for him, and he is my best friend.
Besides this, I do not even know what to call him.
I would argue that when it comes to naming someone or something close to you, a name will come in due time, even if you don't know it. You can try to keep distance, naturally, but at some point, boy, dog, pet, wolf, will all ring hollow. Not for him, perhaps, but to a degree for you. So, I suggest, when the time comes, find a name that you think suits him.
He is, he's a bit quiet about this, and he is like, I do not know if I can do such a thing. You can tell.
The dog will love you no matter what. So, it's your choice.
He's like, I do not know if I can do something like this. If you wish to name him, then please, by all means, you can. I will allow that much at least, then. He seems like he's a bit of a... I don't want to invoke the this particular terminology, but the little bit of tsundere is showing here.
Tsundere. But yes, no. It won't hold the same feeling if we name the dog. It'll be something that comes from you, regardless of whether you think you can do it.
You can tell that he has a very hard time even considering a name at all. So he does keep himself open to suggestions, and this is...
Vile will reach down and kind of lock eyes with them. Not the man, but with the dog. And then just stare for a while. Is it a boy? Like...
Yes. That's Ekundayo.
Then, if you truly want us to name it, and you struggle to do so yourself, simple is best. How about God?
Put it into the chat for me, please. Garm. Do you all agree on that particular suggestion? Because this is a party thing too. You are allowed to chip in. You don't have to.
Yeah, I mean, Garm's dope.
I hate it here, bro. Fucking hell.
I mean...
I think Garm is cool.
I already made mine.
Yeah, you gonna make a kingdom and call it Garnhold?
Dog as the ruler.
Mustard seed. Gonna name it mustard seed.
My typical thing is always just, as a Norwegian, jeg kommer til å lene meg halvt inn I norsk mytologi. Sorry.
It
But,
has to be less than 2 syllables. Otherwise, when you're trying to tell the dog to go kill the ogre, a whole round lapses while you're saying the name.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why you choose something you can break into smaller syllables.
Are you gonna yell mustard at the dog?
Seed, silly seed.
That's worse.
Maybark Garm. I hate it here.
That has issues.
No, Maybar Garm.
Oh god, I hate it here.
Gazpacho Garm?
I hate it here. Someone get me a new party.
Here, that's my suggestion.
Oh my god, that is horrific. What is that?
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Okay.
But yes, no, to stick with the Midsummer Night's Dream theme, Puck.
Puck. You have Puck, you have Garm. Shall we do a poll on it?
Mikundayo can pick the one he prefers.
What if we ask chat? Like to actually like include chat in the
Okay.
thing for a moment.
I mean, I don't mind including the chat in this. I'm not sure if they want to pitch in, but we can certainly check it out.
Also, we have the mid-session break, so
Yeah.
can have the poll be
Yeah.
on.
Let's go ahead and hit the session break. Let's go ahead and hit the break time. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys 7 minutes here. There we go. Okay.
Well, you should speak more Norwegian.
Why?
Because it was dope.
Okay, there we go. I'm putting in the chat, in the stream chat, a new poll. What should Ekondayo's dog companion be called?
I don't typically have a reason to speak Norwegian though.
There we go.
Yeah, but it sounded cool.
Thank you. But no, if you ever want to hear me yap along in Norwegian, all you have to do is like give me something to say.
And
Of course not,
whenever you
Nitz.
I think whenever you have to like speak in a different language in game, you should use Norwegian just as
Just as like a stand-in.
yeah.
It cannot be Draconic because I know Draconic. I don't know Norwegian.
Well, you gotta learn Norwegian now for the immersion.
Okay, while that's running, I'm going to go and grab some more water, grab a small snack. This is the time to do it as well.
I am gonna AFK for a minute.
Mucha.
Norwegian isn't too bad of a language to have to learn, just as an aside. It has enough cross with English that it isn't horrific to try and figure out.
So you speak some Norwegian or fluent?
I am currently in classes learning Norwegian.
Okay.
After all, it's one of my duties to become a Norwegian citizen.
That's pretty rad though.
Yep, they expect you to know their history and their language at the very, very least.
As it should be.
What makes it really hard is most Norwegians also speak English.
Yeah.
So, it's just like, Trying to
Do I
learn your
have to?
language is very hard when you can also respond to me in my own.
Mhm. See, I'm just the degenerate American who can speak a little Spanish, speak a little Thai, and that's about it. So, when you guys speak Norwegian or Dutch or French, I enjoy listening to it.
In hindsight, I feel like I've wasted an opportunity to play a character that knows a ton of languages just so I can flex my multilingualism.
How many languages do you speak?
Norwegian, Swedish, Danish, English. I'm currently working on learning Japanese because, massive fucking weeb. I speak German at a reasonable level, and I know some French, but it's only kitchen French.
Gotcha.
So,
That's why did you make the poll with fucking what the hell? Why?
Because he knows that chat is
I hate it here.
spiteful.
Chat will be spiteful.
I hate it here. I hate it in this house. Rent is too high.
But yeah, no, the whole, any globbers in chat?
Mm-hmm.
In Norwegian, that would be... Let me actually... Era noe klumpar I chattet. Which is fucking stupid.
Hey Val, can you speak?
That sounded almost Spanish.
Can you speak Swedish?
Yes. Although I can't speak Swedish off the top of my head. Like if I'm reading something Swedish, I will read it in Swedish. But if I'm speaking to a Swede, I will typically respond in a mix of Norwegian and Swedish.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like they are reasonably similar. I do the same with Danish.
The ads are running for another 2 minutes, so we're gonna wait for that.
Wir tanzen gut jetzt. Dabei?
9.
Ach, da bist doch ein großer Schade. Ich denke, wir tanzen sehr gut.
Weet je wat jij moet doen? Je moet het gewoon in Swamp German gaan proberen.
Okay.
Ja. Ja.
My coworker's daughter is currently working on learning Dutch.
How's that going for it?
Oh, it's terrible. I think she's having fun though, but she is. Last I spoke to her, she was struggling a bit because seeing Dutch written out and hearing it pronounced is not always, how shall we say, logical. But at least, unless you know it. Also, did you...
What?
Oh, Breeze wants me to tell you guys that German in Norwegian is tisk.
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 Which is moderately humorous.
No! Why?
Did Jugamu win?
Jigamoo on. God damn it.
I'm shocked, Jenny.
It doesn't even
Nobody was
allow me.
surprised.
It doesn't even allow me to put all of that in there. I'm just going Jigamoo.
That was the joke answer. You can take the second one.
I was going to say, go with Garm.
Yeah.
Just know that you are betraying your chat.
No, I'm not betraying my chat. Shut up.
The tribe is
So
spoken.
every time you talk about that dog, you need to call him by his full name. Jigamoo, Jigamoo, Goko no Suike.
Oh. Okay.
I cannot say it at fast speed, or even a slow speed. Slow speed.
Okay, let me go ahead and quickly put this one back on the scene. There we go. It has no proper naming. There we go. Okay.
We don't see NPC names, so
I'm going to archive the chat.
Hey, I was reading that.
Too bad. It's gone. Rude. Okay. As you name the dog, the dog as Garm, you spot that Ekondayo is like Garm. Like he kind of like, you know, okay, acknowledges the name. But you actually catch him kind of having a bit of a smile on his face. So very briefly you spot a smile on his face.
Vi was just going to smile back, and then obviously wink, dog.
Hey, let's see. As you guys just are after naming the doggo, a new face shows up actually, and walks into the feast hall. I'm going to go ahead and show to chat. No enemy spotted, don't you worry. No enemy.
They are very pink.
I'm going to go ahead and...
Sure do it.
Oh, okay. This is what this particular individual looks like. As they walk in, they beeline directly towards Ekondayo. And while I'm at it, I need to make sure that they are fully visible, because invisibility is a thing, unfortunately.
What a big hammer you have, Grandma.
Yeah, they basically beeline directly towards Ekondayo. Ekondayo looks like absolutely like stun-locked and shocked the moment that this particular individual kind of walks in. And they walk up to Ekondayo and they kind of clap Ekondayo onto the back, being like, BAM! Just like that. And it is like, Ekondayo! I was wondering where you were. It was so long ago. And like Ekondayo is like still like recovering from the shock of like, how the hell did this individual even get here? Ekondayo, after his recovery of this, is like, Natavi, I didn't expect to see you here. Go ahead and sit down. He gestures, and Natavi, of course, sits down. Ekondayo is kind of finds it a little bit difficult to introduce this new companion that has joined in, and it's like, this is Natavi. Like, he has a bit of a he's not quite as socially smooth as some other individuals might be. But this is indeed quite a muscular woman. She has indeed an impressive looking hammer in her possession. She is dressed not for a festival, but more so for a fight. And she has a bit of a boisterous guffaw. And in her hands, she has this foamy mug of ale. And obviously they know each other since maybe even from before. You're not really sure from how long ago, but they know each other. And you notice that Ekundayo is not like displeased to see her. He's actually quite okay with this. And she kind of leans in and is like, "Hey, so how have you been? What have you been doing?" And she like kind of shuffles a little bit closer towards him from time to time, just a bit, as she's trying to kind of you notice that she's trying to kind of isolate him a little bit in conversation. What do you do?
Breeze just arches a slow eyebrow at that. Leans her elbow on the table and watches.
Did Ekun look, or does... So he looks like, happy-ish. Does he look increasingly uncomfortable?
He is a bit uncomfortable right now, a little bit. And not in a way of like, oh my god, this is horrific, but more like, this is getting a little bit too...
Personal space?
Yeah, just like that, yeah.
Then Vile would lean back slightly on the chair and just wave his fingers at her and go like, "Darling, I think you might be encroaching a bit. Settle down and just have a conversation from a little bit of a distance. And perhaps he'll introduce you to the new Gom."
Natavi looks back at Vile. Vile, you notice that she has a bit of a not necessarily offended face, but she's not happy the fact that you are kind of interrupting her conversation with Ekundayo. Can you roll for me because this is effectively a diplomacy check. So can you roll diplomacy for me?
I can certainly try.
Can I assist in that?
You can if you want to, but based on the fact of this roll, you don't need to. Your husband has got this. Natavi here looks like they want to kind of pipe up, and they're like... They kind of like grumpily like shuffle a little bit back again. She's like... Look, I just wanted to catch up with, with Ekundayo here, and because I heard he was in town, and, he and I, we go way back. We go way back.
Oh, do not let me stop you. But, as someone who has previously experienced similar things before, he had the eyes of a deer stuck in lantern light for a moment there. So, just space, and I'll leave you to your conversation.
Amiri kind of steps in on this as well, and is like, she's basically like, ha! It's always like as if this one is absolutely, not wanting to share Ekundayo. Almost like they want to just keep them for themselves, and they get kind of like they're grinning, like as if they're teasing. You don't see this, Vile, because the fact that her back is turned to you. But you can pick up vibes quite well. Breeze, you definitely see this. And Lowen, I guess from there you could see it if you were looking this direction. Natavi is not happy with with Amiri. But Amiri has this bit of a shit-eating grin on her face of, I don't give a fuck. I said what I said and I stand by it.
Breeze is just arching an eyebrow, one ear up, one ear to the side, and a slow head tilt. Ah, nail on the head.
But she is like, well, at the very least, I do know that, that you guys were wanting to potentially, at the very least, I could die. You wanted to, you were hunting, right? Well, I may be able to help with that. And she, the way how she is kind of, the way she's kind of like putting that down, it's like, I have things to say, but I'm sparing the thought of it for now, for another time. And then she's like, well, I'm not here to sour the mood, but I do want to actually, you know, help in whatever way I can. So let's catch up later, okay? And then she kind of like, you know, claps Ekundayo again on the shoulder and is like, didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry. She takes her ale and she is getting ready to depart.
How did she even get an ale that fast? Damn.
Because the feast is not just in this hall, but it's also outside.
She inhaled it.
She came in with... But yeah, if none of you particularly want to stop her in any particular other part of the conversation, she does want to actually kind of go for now, because she does understand, okay, I kind of like walked in a little bit abruptly, and maybe I could just talk to Ekundayo when it's a bit more quiet or something.
It's less that and more the, like, kind of creepy levels of possessive.
I don't think it was possessive. I think it was just like overly excited but bad at reading room.
No, that was possessive.
As Natavi leaves, Ekundayo turns to you all, and is like, no doubt you are wondering who that was. Sorry about that.
Yes, considering the face she gave Amiri.
Kind yet sentient hammer.
That is Natavi. She and I go way back. She understands my plight quite well. She and I have known each other since we were much younger. And, well, and you can tell that he is, like, you know, kind of revisiting the past during a couple of painful moments. Let me take a look here. Yeah. So, Ekundayo kind of tells you that, okay, so they have kind of suffered a similar fate back in the day, and that she wants to help him in probably more useful ways than one when it comes to maybe hunting down the target that Ekundayo is looking for. At least that is what she is hinting at. Also, which one of you made these? Let me take a look. I need my... Where's my handy macro? I need my perception macro here. Yeah. Yeah. Natavi is quite friendly with Ekundayo, shall we say. You might think that maybe even overly friendly. They may even have more than just friendly interests in Ekundayo. But indeed, not the best socialite, not the most social butterfly. But they did seem pretty sincere, at the very least. That much you can say quite safely. And she's definitely on Ekundayo's side. He turns to you and is like, perhaps we should hear what she has to say after the feast is over.
Oh, most definitely. It's fairly clear she's here for you, not necessarily for anything else, and that's perfectly fine. After all, if what I'm picking up from what you're saying is correct, she has every reason to be possessive.
Amir kind of chimes in and is like, are you flirting with Ekundayo? I you just see her kind of having a shit-eating grin towards Breeze.
He's about the same age as my grandchildren, dear.
Good point. She laughs it off. But without further ado, Natavi has been obviously in Ekundayo's life before, and Ekundayo does have a quest that they want to eventually, get around to for the sake of their peace of mind, and not in the lab, no, life.
You know what? I won't judge.
No.
I legitimately heard lap. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, without further ado, we can do kingdom turn now to kind of also kind of catch up the kingdom a bit. Because we can we can call the feast here. We've talked to everyone. We have some information here for an eventual quest that we can get around to. So shall we do the kingdom turn now, or do you want to do it like later?
We should be able to level up the kingdom this turn if we go about it correctly. So I don't see any reason why not.
Well, there's also only 1 hour 30 left of the session, so
That's why I'm
you
asking.
need to put that in.
It's up to you guys. I mean, it'll get done eventually, but if you would rather just press on, that's okay too. But kingdom turn might be handy to do.
Let's do it. And then we can also do shopping.
Yep.
And
Okay.
do training.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to activate the Stone Lands map then. Let's do it. Let's grab the kingdom sheets. Let's open up the kingdom sheets. There we go. There you go. Good. I'm gonna activate properly Luxure for this. It's better to activate. Okay. Okay.
Where's the sheet?
I know the usual upkeep has to happen first, so let's go ahead and do that. Yep, there we go.
Alright. Time for month number 10. This we did do this stuff last turn. Taxes and trade agreements, so we cannot do that last month. This month.
We need to do a celebrate holiday early in the turn because that makes sense, and also it's kind of nice.
Well, we do want to start with our usual anyway, though. The improved lifestyle.
Small turn opening, sure.
Yeah, so soup from Magister, focus from Counselor, and then improved lifestyle. Focus politics from Counselor. Val, do you have that?
Yep. I never got being find out. Focus politics.
Yes.
No soup.
No soup.
No soup.
No, sir.
Dang it, Tedward.
You can rip this. We have
we
one, but
would fame it. Yeah.
we're still
We
fishing
can
for
do it.
more, and the improved lifestyle will not need one anyway, so this is fine.
So, fame it.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Let me first
So that's for breeze.
give you guys potential solution. Research
Right.
point.
And then
And this goes
Breeze.
to who?
Improved lifestyle.
Who?
Breeze.
Ruler.
Ruler.
There you go.
There we go. That's a critical success. We got back our fame.
Nice.
That's the goal.
Very good.
All
Alright,
according
so-
to game.
We can do a soup and a celebrate holiday now. I think we want the soup because the crit is really good and the crit fail is kind of bad.
We want it
It's early in the turn
Second
because
soup
it's
is
bonuses for a while. Yeah, I can do it.
I'm already on it.
Sure.
There
Yeah,
you go.
have it.
Second soup from Warden.
Okay.
And then Celebrate Holiday is Folklore, which is Magister or Counselor. Don't think we need Magister for something special other, so Magister goes.
You're souped up. Send it.
What am I doing? One more time.
Celebrate holiday. Up top.
Up top.
You can leadership.
There it is. Never mind. And then I am using soup.
Yes.
Okay. Celebrating.
All right.
Celebrating. Cool.
Really celebrating. Okay. Fame, extra loyalty.
I mean, we had a feast.
You did have a feast, to be fair.
I'll try.
And no
I'll
one
figure
died.
out what we want to do as buildings. If you can figure out what
Yeah,
we
we
want
had
to
a
do
feast
for
and
the
no
rest.
one died.
You have a bit of a busted table and food everywhere that had to get laptop and broken plates, but that's about the worst of it.
The feast, no one died, and a very chubby corgi.
The feast was only a critical success because somebody played Hey Ya.
It's gonna be one of those to the southwest. Because we want to build roads there.
Yeah, I suspect we want to try and start claiming towards the the ruins.
Yes. Ruins was X number 816, correct? No, it was 715
further than
anyway.
the road.
So that was this one.
Mm-hmm.
Because we had to walk.
Also,
Into
because
a non-road
you did clear the Forgotten Keep quest, you do get the information that for this particular hex, where the Forgotten Keep is, the Forgotten Keep is a ruined castle. If this hex is claimed and a settlement is built here, the ruin reduces the cost of building a castle in this location by half.
Cool. So we will be claiming hex number 715, which is where the Forgotten Keep is.
Yep.
I don't think we want any soup or anything. Just send it.
So claim hex. Nothing.
Nothing.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay. We're gonna want to build road as well on probably 715 first, and if we crit, we can get the free one on 716.
Alright, we do that on Warden?
We'll do it on general. You're 2 actions deep already.
Yeah.
So build road. Build road.
Okay.
Did we want any bridges? I don't think we do.
It's on 7
which-
6,
Maybe.
right?
On this one?
Because we did need to traverse a river to get there, so
Sure, so that will double
there needs
cost.
a bridge here at least.
The target hex was 715. No bridges there. The bridge will be on 716 later. So spend RP. Forest is 4 resource point for 715. And if possible, on a crit, 1 adjacent claim hex that doesn't yet have roads and whose terrains are at least so this works.
Yeah, I figured out the buildings. Actually, confirm. Yeah. All right. We'll want a lumber yard in Rudberg and trade shop in the capital.
Hold on. I'm just having a hard time keeping track. The roads are in which hex number? Sorry. Here.
715.
Okay. Roads.
On a crit, do we also spend RP to build roads on the adjacent tile, or is it free?
Roads?
It's not specified.
As a splittable. Yeah, it's.
It's kind of implied that it's
just
free.
You get it. Yeah.
Okay, you get the free action.
Seems to be
basically.
you get it.
So we pay 4 RP to build a road here, and we pay 8 RP to build a road and a bridge on the other one.
This is forest. Fame. And why is let me grab this quick. And the one right beside it is 716, right?
Yeah.
You wanted
Road and a bridge.
Probably
road.
go connect to the one above or something. That'll look nice-ish.
Road, and then another one is bridge. Okay, bridge. I'll make it look that way. You should be able to see that now.
Do not see it quite yet.
Well, at least that's hex information. You should be able to see it.
Yes, that is now applied.
Okay. First of all, road. Somewhat half decent. It's like here. Grab a bridge. Okay, bridge. Okay. Open the bridge. There we go. Okay.
I mean, I
yeah,
guess we should also build a bridge on this tile too.
I was going to say, realistically, we want to build a bridge on both because it's a big wiggly river.
Sorry. Yeah, that's
Sure. So 4 more RP. It's fine. Probably gonna have extra anyway.
put this here. Okay, and then I'm gonna move the other road here. Okay. There we go.
Plus, having more bridges looks nicer.
Okay, go. Move. Moving tiles is a pain in the ass. There we go. Okay, there we go.
We need someone with trade and someone with industry of at least one action.
So we've paid 4 resources.
I've got industry.
We need to pay 16 total, so
Well,
can you
then we
subtract?
put-
We did crit. It does not forego the resource point cost. And it is double for a bridge. We are building a bridge on both tiles, so it is 8 RP per tile. We've just paid 4. So let's remove 12 extra. Down to
you spend
65.
the RP first and then you roll, and it doesn't seem the success that we pay again.
So we have.
would go both ways.
So I need to just hit the forest one just twice more, right? Basically.
Well, if the crit is 3 roads and bridges on the
Oh,
other
yeah,
tile,
I
then
guess,
we
yeah.
are just missing 4. If it's not 3,
Yeah.
we're missing 12.
Yeah, I would pay for bridge because there are something extras.
Yeah.
But
So I guess we're just missing 4.
Yep.
What?
There you go.
Okay, you're good now. Okay, buildings.
yeah,
Emissary-
we want. Yes.
Right.
Yes, we do want to do trade commodities as well because we're capped on stone.
I think we build first.
It's just that we need to keep someone with it. That is
Sure.
trade commodities is industry, not trade. So we do need
One
2
ruler action,
industry
ideally.
actions.
Yeah, and ruler has used 1, so
They haven't done soup though, so probably ruler does the harder one of the 2, or the more important one. I think that would be trade commodities.
trade. Yeah, we can have someone else build the buildings. Industry being
Treasurer,
viceroy or
viceroy.
treasurer. Sure. So
I mean, I've got 2 actions still.
yeah, we want
Yeah,
to
but-
do a soup and a trade commodities because these are harder than the building, and the companions cannot do soup anyway.
Right, in that case, am I doing that now, or are we building first?
I think
do
you can
make
do
the soup.
soup right now. That makes sense.
Do we want to boost?
That is it. Yes.
I think
Industry. It's going to be a DC 18 to do it, so we need to roll a 5. Should be good.
yeah, you should be fine.
So I'm just going to build in Rodberg,
Sure.
lumberyard using Viceroy.
Yeah.
Actually, plus 14.
We go ahead and bridge it.
In Luxor?
No, that's
That's
Rodberg.
in the yes.
Radish Town.
So let's go ahead and pay up.
And counts Viceroy?
That is with Viceroy, yeah.
Lumberyard. Huge. Okay, structure.
Yeah, it's a 2 wide.
Yeah.
Right. And then it's next to the water, because that's how lumberyards work. We're gonna have to finish that next turn. And then do we want to do the trade shop right now, so we use the fame if it fails?
Yeah,
Trade
sure.
shop.
The order doesn't
DC
really matter
18.
here for this, so just send it. Trade shop.
Yeah, it's the DC 18. Ruler can wait, no, not ruler.
Not ruler.
Yeah, I don't think emissary has anything else that they really need to do this turn. So, can you go and build a trade shop for Luxor?
Naturally.
Luxor.
Build structure, correct?
Yes. Actually, speaking of stone, we can upgrade our wall.
Trade shop? I don't find that.
Yes. Should be at the
Oh, there it is.
towards the bottom. Yeah.
Do I soup it?
No. All right. So that's gonna give us a bonus to purchase commodities.
Excuse me.
Yeah. And also it gives a +1 to crafting of the related trade of the shop. So we do need to choose what kind. I think we could use tailor because we could make armor using that.
Close is good.
It's gonna be very situational, but we do need to specify
yeah.
that.
It's all potato.
So that we can spend our stone by upgrading a wooden wall, which makes it harder. Well, actually, it's the only way we can make it better, but yeah, it does make it more solid to attacks.
Applying rocks makes it more solid.
Just build structure
Really.
by the capital.
That's what I would say, because it's infrastructure, so the capital can do it. So I'll do that.
Stone
Let's use
wall.
defense.
Stone wall is a chest opening.
Bada bing, that's a miss. I'm gonna fame. That's
Oh.
a crit fame. A fail. So we didn't attempt to repair, so we just used the resource and lose. No, actually.
Rubble now fills the
try.
structure's lot.
In either event, yeah, now there's rubble, so
So we need to demolish it. So just do that real quick.
yeah, just break one of the wall.
Oh, that
That's
was
gonna
8
use-
stones though. That was kind of lame.
Can't we recover some though? Yeah, we can recover 1d6 if we crit demolish.
Okay, we can suit
But,
that.
We cannot do that this turn though.
Why not?
Actually, yeah, that's what I'm checking.
No, I think there's nothing in the text that says you can't.
Yeah, I think we can do it. It's going to be
So roll
using magic
Magic.
for sure.
We can focus that and soup it. That way, the focus bonus is applied to both rolls, and that's nice.
We can also fame it. It's going to be the same result as using soup.
Yeah, if we get a success, though, we want to reroll for a crit success, and we don't want to risk failing it. So, because
yeah.
we would kind of really want to crit here. So
Alright.
1d6 down.
What do we have left? We have emissary in general that have soup
We have a soup
available,
done
so-
right now.
Oh, we didn't use it. We didn't do trade commodities. That's why.
Yeah, we can
So we need
redo
another
another
one.
one. That's fine. General has
It's
one.
going to be from general. Yeah.
We just do demolish right now, though. Magic. Anybody we want or don't want to? Emissary?
What?
Yeah, emissary didn't use their soup yet, but they do have another action.
Yeah,
So
okay,
they could
so
do it.
demolished and soup then.
Didn't we want to focus it though?
We can. But it's at what, plus 18? What's the DC?
I think
DC
it's
21.
Or 21, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think we need to focus it. It's be
Alright.
well.
Emissary.
No, we want to crit it, so we do actually want to focus it. Yeah. General
Yes.
can do it.
Okay, so general focus magic to emissary.
Object to emissary.
I'm just sitting here blinking.
We
Right.
wasted 8
Figure out
stone,
things.
crit failing the stone walls.
Oh no, I got that bit.
Well, okay, so we're really trying to crit the demolish, so we can regain 1d6 stone. Focus. Magic.
Big stack of rubble.
Sure.
This goes to emissary.
Emissary, there we go.
And then I demolish.
Yeah.
Using
With
soup and focus.
Soup and focus. Cool.
There we go.
Very
Now we roll
nice.
one.
Those crits suck anyway.
Yeah, it's both crit.
First of all, we gain a thing. We got rid of the rubble.
Okay, cool.
Well.
What's that?
So
Okay.
we get 3 stone back. Also, the wall is not there anymore because that's what we were trying to upgrade.
Which
We
one?
all want to upgrade just the north one. I guess it doesn't really matter.
So we get rid of it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Actually, I'm gonna confirm something.
Yeah. Okay.
We just want
Yeah,
to
this is
have
terrible.
emissary soup.
We'll need to rebuild the wooden wall, and then
Yeah.
we can. Oh wait, no, we can go straight to the
Straight to
stone wall.
stone?
Never mind.
Sure.
Yeah.
Alright.
We do want emissary. Well, what was it?
Soup?
Damn it.
Trade commodities,
no.
that's industry.
Yeah, that's industry. What was it? God damn it, I forgot.
Purchase,
Oh,
that's trade.
sorry, I forgot.
For gore.
Oh no, yeah, emissary can do whatever. It's general to claim another hex.
Sure. Let's do. I mean,
Or I guess the magister can
16.
also claim.
You haven't been there yet. The one you were pinging.
can we tell?
I can tell.
Okay.
You
We
haven't
can do this one?
explored that one.
Probably.
Oh,
probably
maybe we
just
claim
with,
the lake.
You haven't been there either.
Yeah, we haven't gone there, so
What?
can either go to the other
The
side.
lake? We've gone
just
through
passed
and we're
through.
chasing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you haven't.
Didn't stop.
You didn't actually stop to
Explore the
explore it.
hex. Okay.
We
We've
can
been
either
here.
get more forest or get more plains, I guess. As we get
We've been
bigger, we
here.
need more plains for food.
You can pick the one you like.
Well,
This one?
Or we can get the suit scales.
Bills, yeah.
sure, okay. Hoodoo?
That's either general or magister. Don't think we have anything special for each to do. Yeah, so general claim, magister,
Sure.
prog.
Magic region, go.
I going to free in trade agreements at some point, or what was it? Trade.
Trade commodities. Just a second.
You're grabbing the kobold one, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's not taking over their village. It's just the area.
Yep.
If we want them to join,
Yep.
like officially us and stuff, we need to pledge a fealty thing. But that's not really necessary for us.
This is 520.
Time
Okay.
for Prague.
Sure.
Prague or trade commodities either.
I'm progging. God, I'm so good at progging.
Plus one if we do get an event. Trade commodities, we're gonna trade ore.
Where we want to soup it, I think. Do we have the leeway for it?
Do we still
Warden
have
hasn't
soup?
done it.
I
No,
don't see a
Warden has done it.
Oh yeah. Emissary still has an action.
Yeah. Sure.
So emissary makes us some soup.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Any
Right.
proggers in chat?
Proggers.
And then a ruler soup some trade commodities to trade for ores.
With the trading with a group with established diplomatic relations.
Yep.
I assume.
One of our buddies.
Yep, and we're trading ore.
Yeah.
Yay.
So 4 of those.
There you go.
Then we reduce ore by 4. Alright. What's left?
Treasurer. Counselor.
Yeah,
We can do
can
trade. We can do purchased commodities. Just get some stuff.
let's see what we're getting per turn. Yeah, we're getting 4 lumber per turn.
Our
Or-
cap just went to
or-
12. I thought it was at 8 5 minutes ago.
It does increase with level 5. So maybe something wasn't updated yet there,
Oh, yeah.
but
Cool.
yeah, actually we have more leeway now.
Yeah, yeah. So, I mean, unless you have something else you do, we can do purchase commodities.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
buy some
checking
stuff.
what commodity we would want to buy, but that's probably gonna be stone
Mm-hmm.
for some reason.
Not Ned's
yeah,
wanting
yeah.
to hide his stone buck up.
Yeah, purchase commodities, treasurer. Do we want to do something? I don't think we can do something, so
No, don't think we really can. Just use actions towards the end. If it doesn't work, it's fine.
right, check. Select commodity, it's gonna be stone, and I roll. Success, so we use 4 resource points to get 2 stone.
Okay. 2 stone. There you go. Welcome, lady. Look.
From that, and then treasure
Rudberg.
luxuries, I guess.
Sure. Rudberg Town Hall also just fish.
Yeah.
Unless you have a building you want, but
No, it needs to be infrastructure, and the only infrastructure we're missing is like paved roads that doesn't really do much, and walls.
Okay.
So treasure across some luxuries.
Luxury. Success.
Yeah, we probably want to also repair reputation if we can. Corruption's already at 0. We can try and repair
How-
trade.
Do I select the town hall again for go fishing? Just
Select,
remove bonuses?
yeah, select a random leader that doesn't have many bonus and remove the leadership bonus.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna remove the pure bonus from Lockshire as well because this is in Rodberg. Okay.
Yeah.
Lol. Okay.
We have
Just
3
gonna,
things, so reroll.
Yeah, yeah. Just reroll that. Sure. Okay.
That counselor Lindsay will try to repair our crime reputation.
Yep.
There we go.
Okay.
Lose 1 crime.
One whole crime.
It's just one dude stealing bread, and now he's like jobless.
This Roy could try and reduce decay.
Yep. Sure. Got 2 actions left. Let's try to wrap it up.
Okay, that's a crit sucker. right?
Cool.
Damn.
Just, we only had 1.
You can establish a work site with Warden in some of the towns. We don't have any, if you want.
Yes. What do we need? What do we gain the least per turn? It's stone.
Just grab some hills
Yeah,
at the
the-
suit skills, right?
Yes, you grabbed that one. That's hills.
Alright, so make the
Can
suit
do it
skills
on
work
E.
in the mine. In the quarry.
I'm gonna put
But
it
yeah,
on 620 under it.
sure. Work site. Quarry. On
There we go.
620. Cool, that's turn. Good time.
Yeah. Is that in the for the soot skill, right?
Nope,
No,
620
it's the
under.
one under.
What are we putting there?
There's already a quarry.
Yeah, there's already a quarry there.
It just showed up. I didn't see it before though.
For some reason this says there's a landmark and it's not visible for you guys. I don't know why.
I know what the landmark is. But that's cheating. Well, if we already have a quarry there, then I'm gonna put it on the old sycamore, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there's a mine there.
Is there? Because I
There's a
don't see
mine
that.
there.
Yeah, we don't see those, so...
Why do
I
you not
kind
see
of
it?
remember us putting a mine there though, so yeah. Yeah,
I
okay.
just refreshed
Now
it.
it shows up.
Okay.
Yeah, refresh
so-
it so we can see it.
Let
Yeah,
me go to
uh,
there too. Yeah.
I mean, it kind of makes sense that our tiles were already work sited up, so I do believe it. So it's just Gilson.
Well, I can... Do we get the info for that? Or...
For the soot skill area, let me take a look. There's caverns. At least that's where they live. Recruiting it. Da 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 da. There's a kingdom. If the suit skills do become integrated into the PC's kingdom, the industrious kobold's lair can function as a worksite. I'll just give you this information because otherwise it's a bit arbitrary otherwise. If you turn it into a work site, it grants the PC's kingdom 2 ore commodities each turn.
Yeah, it's a silver mine. But actually, yeah, the work site is already there.
Lumber to the west, I guess, then.
But then what's
farmlands.
if it's already there, then it should be a mine, right?
Should be a mine, but also we didn't pledge a fealty the kobold, so we don't get it.
It's not quite up yet.
Okay, so
Just cannot.
yeah.
So I'm gonna reuse that roll to instead get work site lumber, I guess.
Where do you want it?
716 or 715 are both fine.
Yeah, so it's 716.
15. Okay.
It's the same
okay.
cost, same roll.
Lumber camp. You're here to get lumber.
Oh no,
Okay.
it's 4 resource points.
Okay, there you go. There it is.
Just put the lumber camp, not the lumber, or else you're giving us a bonus.
Okay. Here we go. Okay.
We do want more hills to make quarries.
Sure.
Yeah, that's everybody's actions. So,
Okay.
army, do we want to do something about it? Oh wait, no, we do need to finish building first. That was in Rodberg. I think the lights weren't done yet, so I'm gonna spend 8.
Yes. Correct.
Finish building that. So you can put them at full. I already reduced the resource points to 20.
Okay. They're at full.
So that finishes that. I don't think we had other buildings on the way. So then it's the army. I don't think we want to do anything. with the
Well,
army.
we want to deploy an infantry army, don't we? Kind of talked about that.
You need to recruit it.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
do need to recruit a new army, but we can't do that because that's a
Oh, that's another one.
leadership thing.
Yeah, my bad. I thought it was deployed. All good then. Next
Yeah,
time.
deploy is
Yeah,
to.
deploy is telling them to get the fuck out of the city.
Well, just to move it. It's basically stride.
Yes, the
But
Okay.
point is
But,
we'd be telling them to get the fuck out of the city.
No army action then, because we have 20 resource point. I don't want to outfit them and eat all of that.
so.
And they already
further.
have 2 tactics, so they're just short.
Onwards to events.
The Inquisition again.
Well,
Nobody expects the
Double?
Austrian Inquisition?
No, nobody expects the double Inquisition.
Tectonic Inquisition.
we're waiting for the Inquisition. The Inquisition does not arrive. I'm very sorry. No Inquisition.
No.
Alright.
Sorry, guys. No
We claimed 2x.
Two
We made
hexes.
a work site.
Work sites.
We built 2 roads, 2 bridge.
2 bridges.
2
Yep.
bridges.
Yes.
We
Right.
started construction on 1 building. We completed 2. The trade shop and the street lamps.
Trade shop. Street lamps. I got magic street lamps. Okay. Then the other one's still there for later,
Okay.
right? I believe.
Yeah,
Yep.
and when they are done.
We can probably get the Pledge of Fealty next turn, if we feel like it.
Yeah, the thing with that is that it makes us a new Selman to manage.
I think that's everything.
Yep.
Yeah, you did
Seems
the
like it.
resource points thing, so yeah, and turn. Also, that wasn't enough to level up.
Just
You have some-
barely not enough.
We do have Celebrate All Day still active for next turn, but now we do need to deal with what we do as players.
Yeah, there is that. Go do that first. And don't forget you have your shopping as well.
Getting my notes.
Yep, so 1 day of shopping, along with the week we spent, because it's the 4th already, so it's been a week.
Please.
2 weeks of retraining for me.
So let's see, let's advance it by a certain amount of weeks. This is
I mean, it's going to be 1 month. We're getting into the 11th month.
yeah, so I'm
So-
skipping ahead by 4 weeks.
It is now Lamashan. No, actually,
4 weeks.
we did. Something is not lined up. Oh yeah, we prepared the 10th month Lamashan. And what we're gonna check now is from when we started the Kingdom turn to now, what we do as players. As characters, I mean.
Correct.
So do we have
Right,
3
so-
free weeks or 4?
Month.
It's gonna be
Strictly
free.
speaking, it's 3, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Well-
free depending, and that you use to what you need.
Yeah. So well, actually, no, technically, I think it would be 2 because, again, we were into the 4th, so 1 day for shopping, and then you have to spend a week doing your duties as a ruler, so it would be 2 weeks and 2 days.
I will be doing retraining, I suppose.
So 2 retraining at most.
So I need to go back a few
Apparently,
weeks.
Breeze is going to be spending her shopping day getting tattooed, because I saw that in that list.
Just in case you need it.
Oh, I need it.
Before I do anything else, are we going back by a few weeks then? Or no?
No, don't need to bother with that.
Okay. Okay.
Just we're confirming stuff for earn income. That's gonna be 16 if you don't do anything.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, he's right there. Also, in the meantime, I'll make sure that you guys are arrested. You are hit. Well, you're not supposed to be.
We are. It's just you advance time, which is longer than
Yeah.
16 hours.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm selling stuff. Last call if someone wants to use the spider venom on their weapon, because it's gonna get sold instead.
Going once, going twice. Right, sell it.
And sold. Yeah, 25 gold. Then
What did you actually sell?
The venom.
the spider venom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's probably okay.
So we do want armor potency. 60 gold less. And then
You know what? Since we're so close to the end of the session anyway, I'm going to use a hero point to reroll that.
Why not? Nope.
And I still failed with a 21. Okay, you know what? That's fine.
those checks aren't easy.
Get the big money.
I mean, 4 gold is still 4 gold.
These.
If you don't mind, I'll be buying the 100 victories tattoos as well for 60 gold.
Yeah.
Tattoo. Il y a 2 T, 2 O, mais c'est le A que tu dis longtemps.
Yeah. Value. All right. Did we want scrolls? Casters.
I've still got oodles and doodles and doodles and oodles of scrolls, but we might want another one of the blight spell. I don't know how.
It's pretty cheap.
Crit again.
Well, my thought process is more how critical it would be.
I mean, we're likely to encounter lands being in our way.
Oh no, Raygun. You put it for 1 day, not 16.
That is correct, though. I spent 14 days of training and 1 day getting tattooed.
Ah.
So we're gonna buy.
So how many days do I have to earn income?
You have 16 days total to do whatever you want. Retraining one thing is 1 week.
So I have 8 days? No, 9 days.
Yeah.
You're
if that's
retraining
all you do.
one skill.
Yes.
Alright, so yeah, you do have. Yes. Yes. And
Money.
Oh, that was supposed to be 9 days.
Well, just 2 times
we'll
9.
just times 9, yeah.
I'll put my meager income in the stash.
What was it? Doing some thinking.
Yeah, I wouldn't
do we
mind
need
1 or
potions?
2. I am down to my last.
Yeah, I only have a minor elixir of life, which is fine for me, but
It could be a give 1 HP potion and it would still be fine.
yeah. Eris, do you still have a lover's knot?
Negative.
No.
what I have is a retrieval prism for a healing potion.
Ah,
That, and then wanted elixirs of life, I guess.
Sure.
So it's also a bonus against disease.
Yeah, it's fine. So I would probably take one elixir of life and one lesser healing potion, but don't know if it fits.
Potion, lesser, sort of life, minor. Minus 15. Alright. And then can I do this?
Managing.
The armor potency is going to Lowen, I believe.
Everybody. We have
Everybody?
you have enough for everybody.
Oh, okay.
So do
cool.
upgrade your armor. If it's not already upgraded,
Yeah, so Lowen, Cardon, and Breeze.
Does
do
it
we want-
work on not actually armor but robes?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's why you have explorer clothing or stuff like that that doesn't give you armor. It's or rune, especially.
I think.
Okay, so how does that work then?
Go on the item and change the. There should be a potency rune selection thing
Details.
in the details. And then you need to invest in the armor. I think that's gonna be making your mage armor not work anymore though, because you're just gonna have it.
Okay, yeah, I had forgotten to invest in my explorer's clothing, so that whole time I didn't have it. Ha! Lol.
Yeah, +1 items. So we can sell that mystic armor wand. And then I would ask for a crafter's eyepiece for Arden, so I can then do crafting during downtime.
Sounds good to me.
Yes.
Is that everything?
Speaking of downtime crafting, can I get aid from Jubilost?
Um, I'm not sure what the boost is that you get. I'll find out.
Aid.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's +1 or if you get more. I don't know.
It would depend. If you roll the crit, it's going to be a +2 unless he's somehow already mastering crafting. But only on a crit on a flat 15. Check.
Okay, he's not a master. No. Okay, so just normal 8s.
Yeah.
UB. Eight. How How do we
just roll on or just roll crafting. It's the DC 15, so
What is the item?
I'm gonna be crafting a bunch of mutagens.
Well, then I'll just
So
do
you're
the
not
black roll.
crafting. I'm the one crafting. You're just helping me, which is the flat roll for it.
Okay.
That would be a success. Do you want to do it for every single craft I'm gonna have to do, or?
Nah.
Okay. Alright,
Just
first
take
one.
this. Okay.
Alright, so I do take the 4 days craft without additional cost.
Okay.
I need to go on me.
So that means that you pay.
Yeah, pay 6 gold. I did it.
Make sure it's in your inventory.
Yeah, I'm crafting it from my inventory, so
Okay.
it
Oh
should
yeah. Okay.
be
Okay. That's fine.
adding
Okay.
it.
That's fine.
So, and I wanted to craft also one of these.
Well. Okay.
Another 4 days.
Okay.
One of these. And a reroll.
Okay. Very nice.
Alright, which means I didn't get the result there, but it's the same cost, so
Yeah, that's fine.
another 4 days, so I'm not 12. We said we had 16,
Yeah.
so I can craft the last one as well. Missing the aid.
Okay. Very good.
Actually, this one was easier. Why? Oh, it's level 3. Alright, and that fills up all of my days.
Okay.
Right, we have 40 gold left. Any item, consumable, or well, scroll that we would want?
Spotless
Well-
bats.
That is 30 gold.
That was the thing that let you use a mutagen for no action.
That's
Spider thing.
Alara of the Shifting Spider. It's 133 gold, so we cannot afford that.
It's fine.
Alright, 30 gold for that. We have 37 gold left. Anything in scrolls? Your casters.
I mean, Breeze, if you don't have anything that targets fortitude, we could probably find scrolls that target fortitude. Or will.
She's currently over in the kitchen. What did you say to her?
Scrolls for spells that target not reflex and not AC. So that way we have more options when it comes to high AC, high reflex foes.
She doesn't need will. She could be going with Fortitude, but we can also start checking occult spells. You said?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm checking real quick. It happens that Sudden Blight is also, it's one of the few against Fortitude. Other than that,
Am I getting a blast mantle backfire?
yes, all
Hi.
all melee are getting that.
Yeah.
I'm reading as fast as I can.
Read faster.
Gosh, Ness, what don't you know spells off the top of your head while playing a crossbow slinger?
Yeah.
The fuck, dude?
I'm so disappointed in you.
You're really letting down the team here.
You're hurting my feelings.
Off the top of your head, what's the price for a level 3 scroll?
Well, rank 3 scroll.
Yeah.
Magic scroll. I need to look it up.
Because I'll look through spells, I just don't know what the budget is.
If you look at the shopping list, it's in there. Magic scroll rank 3 is 30 gold. So you can buy one of those or like 2 rank 2.
I'm looking too.
There's a bunch of Dutch dust stuff, but I don't think we want to go for that.
Unless we channel it through the dog.
And then the dog dies. There's Earthbind. Do we have anything against flying stuff?
Crossbow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just have to shoot at it, so let's get Earthbind so we do have something.
I also have flute.
What was that, ray gun?
I said ground to air missile.
You have one of those?
No shuriken. Close enough.
Damn.
Alright, we have 7 gold left. So I think that's gonna be it.
Okay.
Cool.
Melee, make sure to grab a backfire mental for each of you, so we can throw bombs.
Okay, so when I start getting like actual bardic spells, I should remember to grab gravitational pull.
It does pull towards you.
I know. Imagine flying and using it.
Does it work vertically?
It just says pulls them towards you, as long as they don't succeed a fort save.
Would pull them 10 feet so they fall for 3 damage, I think.
And prone.
And prone.
Yes, as they fall. Since they take damage, they would go prone, yeah.
Okay.
Breeze, do grab the Scroll of Earthbind from the stash, because that's going to be your in case of flying enemy. I'm gonna grab the gold back. Then the locked chest. And then I'm gonna stop interrupting by.
It's okay.
Just kidding. Damn it.
I'm gonna start interrupting Baya now.
How dare you?
like this.
Okay. So, you guys are completely
Anyways.
finished, I believe.
Yeah, make sure you do have the +1 armor and it's invested.
Yep.
Everyone's feeling super strong.
No.
Okay.
Oh, and then I'm gonna give you the mutagens I made.
Well,
Cognitive for freeze, Juggernaut for whichever tanks want it, and then it's missing one. Silver Tongue.
without further ado, now that the time has passed, and you tended to the kingdom as much as you require to,
First, though, are we in the 10th month or the 11th?
Now we're in the 10th.
Okay, just had to check.
We're at the start of Pathfinder October.
so Lamachan is correct.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
The kingdom turn we did was for this month, but we planned it at the start of the month, basically.
I could have you do another kingdom turn to have things catch up, if you really want to, but I think with 20 minutes left, there's probably not enough time.
There's 20 minutes. Yeah.
So
Average is 40 minutes so far, so
I
not really.
would say the better thing to do, that I at least allude to you what the next upcoming quest is. Next session, you guys do set quest. You come back, you do your kingdom turn, and then we keep things rolling. That's the way how I think it should be handled. Because doing a kingdom turn right now is not exactly ideal.
We will run over the turn and then be messy by next week.
Yeah, correct. Okay, so in your town in Lockshire, you also have once in a while posts about particular hunt marks. You have a hunt board effectively. Once in a while a mark is posted, and as you guys are kind of going about your business, we're now talking saying hi to Mark. You notice this time there is indeed a mark that got posted. And right beside the newly posted mark, you actually see Ekundayo and Garm. And they are reading it, and they seem to be quite interested. I presume you all would like to approach to see what the hell the fuss is about.
Specifically to mess with Baya, Vi would not approach.
I hate you, and I'm going to drop a rock on your head.
I'm going the other direction.
I hate you guys.
I'm skywalking away, but yes, I'd love to walk up and interact.
As you do so, you can see what is exactly being what is exactly on the piece of paper, and it is written as Flame Drake of Selen Hills. And Ekundayo, of course, they gesture to you to kind of say hello to you. And they indicate that they are obviously interested in doing this because the lumberjacks have posted this, and they said like, okay, while we were out at work, we spotted this thing, and it's really dangerous and can cause a lot of damage. So we need this to be taken care of. Effectively, and Ekundayo offers to join you for this particular journey to help hunt the drake. Further information about where it was last spotted was on the south. So let me go ahead and at least mark the spot for you. It is right here. I'm gonna put a little mark down for you guys.
too many marks.
Let me. Well, I'll put a mark down in just a moment. But Ekundayo offers to join you at the very least for this particular hunt. So, any preparation you want to do for this particular thing before you start, now's the time. These are.
Aside from retraining
Yeah,
stuff,
thanks.
which
Yeah, thanks.
Vile's already done, I don't think I need to do anything.
I mean, we did our preparation and shopping and stuff, so. As far as I know, we go.
There we go. So,
Bias just making sure.
yeah, I'm just making sure. Okay,
Hey, I
I'm
was
gonna
speaking
move on.
for you, not defending you.
Oh.
Gosh,
Okay.
rude.
I presume you guys have everything that you want/need. I'm gonna archive the chat again. I won't dish out a hero point here because of the fact that, you know, I don't think we're gonna get to the fight in like 10-15 minutes. So we'll sort out the hero points before we really get into this, is what I would say for the next session. I think that would be fair. Unless you object and you say, hey, let's just try and get there and see how many hero points we can go for.
I mean, it's the end of session. Resetting hero points
Yeah.
at the end of session anyway.
Yeah. So,
We didn't give any decision.
okay, so
It's okay.
we move. And because you have handy roads.
Oh yeah, lads, utilizing our roads.
Yeah, you're using your roads. I think you have another action, I believe.
We get 3 actions per day, and roads are 1 action. But if we go into somewhere that doesn't have roads, that is difficult
Yes.
terrain, that is 2 actions.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
we can
it
only
is.
get halfway.
If you get halfway, you're a little bit there. Okay. Yeah. You are in the Canelands right now, so we're going to. I may as well take care of the camping thing, which is actually not a bad thing to do right now because you have an opportunity to cook some food. So let's go ahead and do that for your status boosts. Go to the players. Go to the players. Yes, there we go.
Bada bing.
Since we're going into a boss fight, this would be an amazing time to not cook any food. Who needs buffs?
Buffs
Isn't
are-
there something about resisting energy or
There might be.
You still have to. Yes. You either do camouflage, tell the campfire story, that kind of thing. Okay. The breeze to tell us a riveting story.
Should I do the whole prep again?
You just need the +2 from.
Figments!
Figments.
Figments everywhere!
You can just apply that blood magic effect on you, or just write it down yourself.
I shall wait patiently. We have time.
Somehow still failed.
Oh, you rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1.
Yeah, you rolled a 1. That's the only reason why.
You know what? I'm gonna use the last hero.
Yeah, you may as well. You're gonna get a reset anyway, so I mean...
Guys, I'm a fortune teller.
There we go. At least it's a success.
Fortune. I'm gonna use my card without a hero point
Ah.
to stop you from having misfortune.
Uh,
Yeah, that's why I said I'm probably not gonna use that
yeah,
card.
yeah. Okay, food time. What are you gonna make? Considering your quest.
Let's see.
Well, if you succeed at making spider legs, I guess I can put it at favorite.
Party meal is typically a good one, methinks. Because, plus 1 status bonus to next saving throw.
It's a good general one.
Yeah, I think I'll just go for hearty meal. Need not think Drake have poison. I could be wrong.
Don't worry, Eris will be the first one to find out, okay?
True.
I'll let you know about it.
Okay, do your cooking.
I have to check it.
So, since it's the... No, wait. I succeeded. I'm not gonna fish for a crit. That's disgusting.
I
Line?
mean, you could fail.
Yeah, I'm just like, I could fail it.
Also, I doubt it's the first time you succeeded at doing an art meal.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it's not.
If you really want the bonus hit point recovery when you rest, which is really not much.
Yeah, that seems like, you know.
Not worth the extra trouble.
It's not worth having to force 2 crits to, like, change that.
Yeah. Alright, and then for my daily craft.
Daily crafting.
You said
Oh.
Drake.
Um,
So actually,
I was well rested.
reduce this by 1. There we go. Getting some Dragon Bane ammunition.
Um,
No.
um,
I guess
Just
now is the time to
well, there's,
meditate.
there's a good reason I'm going, okay, first of all, let me close this particular thing. Private GM dice are telling me information. And I don't have a cool little... I have a cool little effect for this, I think. Let me double check.
can probably go into. I think it's token magic. It's one of the menu to decide that you have put effects on the screen.
Where's token magic?
FX magic or something on the side. It's one of the menu.
Control. Nation.
Instead of token controls. Yeah.
Okay.
Magic wand.
I don't see it, but at least because it's.
I'm there, so. We can start saying it, and then I can press the button that matches.
As you guys are, preparing yourselves, and you in the morning. There's a bit of rain that starts to fall, a little bit, and as the rain begins to fall, it turns into a really heavy downpour, with quite a lot of wind, and you're like, oh wow, it's raining cats and dogs, huh? And just as it starts to go that way, it just gets worse. You notice that the rain that is coming down, kind of, it stings a bit on your skin, and you're like, huh, that's not normal. And then it just keeps on getting worse and worse and worse. And you're like, wait a minute, this bloody hurts. This actually bloody hurts. And it's like acid rain that is coming down. You guys are in a supernatural storm right now. Actually, no, this is not exactly. This is a bit hard to do. I'm gonna say, I'm going to rule it as little tidbits of fire that are coming down. That's easier for me to do. Easier. Little tidbits of fire that is just slowly raining down. Yeah. Like, it's basically raining fire. Embers coming down and just hitting you on the skin. It's like sizzling your skin. Like, it's hot. It is much, much, much worse than you think. It's like, oh god, this sucks. For this...
In a forest?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Yeah, this is not good. Furthermore, in order to... I think you need to find shelter for this, right? If I'm not mistaken. In order to prevent...
Yeah. There should be information on the thing to begin with.
Basically, you get a chance to prepare yourselves for this, to find shelter in the region. And this is a nature or survival check, basically. And I can post that in the...
Do we have one chance or multiple chance?
It is... it gives a routine. So...
We could always hide under the bridge.
That's a hazard, but that's... what is it? Just... If we have only one check, I think we have nature higher than survival. If we have multiple check, I can try to do the survival one.
I've got both at 12.
My nature is 12.
I'm not doing it. I have +0.
It does give me a routine
I have
of
13 survival.
It gives me a routine of 1+ hours, so for those who aren't in shelter, then you're going to suffer a bit. And that's a separate check. So I'm guessing it's per hour.
We won't really go out while doing that. Basically, we're standing at our camp.
Yeah, but it is raining fire, so I mean, this
checking.
could damage the camp too.
Yeah, I'm checking. Checking what routine means.
The fire that is coming down as well on the forest, effectively, is causing little bits of actual flame and fire spreading a little bit here and there. It's not enough to cause the entire forest to be aflame, but it is enough to start little fires here and there, giving a lot of like smoke and stuff like that as well, making it harder to see. Furthermore, it makes it so that it is easier for you guys to get disoriented and a bit separated. This is more like a roleplay element. Because of all of the smoke that's everywhere.
The first survival check is to be able to identify it before it happens. So let's roll that. So, okay, Garden would have rolled high enough to know.
Mm-hmm.
And then the prepare section is here to do something to not be in trouble, but it says or, so
yeah, it's 1 to 2.
it's a single roll. So for that, I do believe nature 12, survival 13. I guess it's survival.
Yep.
So I'm gonna survival again.
Okay.
I cannot.
This is
With
per
us,
character too, so.
Then from there. No, prepare is the party. It's not the
Well,
per person.
it checks for characters who aren't in shelter, so.
I would believe that we all get under shelter
Oh
as a
yeah,
group.
you know, let's keep it easy. Fine.
Well, too bad I didn't roll high enough.
Okay.
I do not have a hero point.
Okay.
Can you use my hero point? I'm joking.
Or can I roll on the survival as well, or no?
I would imagine so. Why not? You're actively working as a party to do this, so.
I mean,
So everyone
if he's
has the
helping
chance,
me.
yes.
If he's helping me, it would be an aid check that only has a DC of 15. Give me +1.
Yes, it could function as an aid. Yes.
Then does a +1 change the result?
It would.
So that means with the astute help of Lowen, Arden was able to find shelter for the party.
Yep. But yeah, this one has just started, and it's likely not going to abate so quickly. So, that said, we are out of time. So we'll pick it up from
that
there.
means we can't make spaghetti.
You don't get to make spaghetti. We're going to pick it up there from there the next time, so that you guys can actually go for your hunt mark and see what happens to the weather and all of this kinds of other stuff.
We're not gonna go right now.
Huh?
Kind of a cool thing to have, like fire acid rain stuff.
Yeah, it's really cool. I need to find out how to do that actually. Let's find it really quickly.
I have to
It's
ask,
in the companion guide.
since I now have spotless spats, which means that Viola's perfectly tidy every 10 minutes at the very least. Would that mean that I'm like dried every 10 minutes too?
Dry every 10 minutes?
Yes, like it prestidigitates you. So Would I have some kind of bonus against the fucking burning rain?
Not against this particular rain, because this is flaming
That's
rain.
super
This is not water. This is not like hot water. It's literally like droplets of fire hitting you, basically.
Super fair.
I figured out the rules.
Well,
I'll
see you
write
next
up
week.
something to
Yeah.
explain the rules.
Yeah, just double check it for me. Next week we're going to be picking it up.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
There we go. How dare you?
Goodbye.
I hope you guys enjoyed. We'll pick it up there the next time.
Of
As
course.
always.
Thank you for your time. Bye bye.
Yes.
Bye.
Okay, I'm gonna keep the log as is. Yeah. I will make a little note for myself here too.
I'm gonna hop off because I got errands to run.
On Pathfinder.
All right.
Yeah, what he said.
All right.
It's just Norwegian for have a nice day.
All good. I'll see you guys then next week. All right. Bye 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 bye.
See ya.
And as for the rest of you viewers, I'm going to be doing One Shot New Game Plus in an hour. We'll see you then. All right. Wucha. Let's go. Yet.